Ah, what up? What up? What up? What's up? What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another stream. Today we're covering the spring, what you call it, the spring, festival cup, and looks like we are given the feed right now. Actually, really nice. Just turn on the music for this. Turn on the sounds for this right now. Hopefully, I mean, YouTube probably won't hear the sound though, but let's take a look. See. Mm-hmm. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Junji, BJ, DG, what's up, my dude? Yo, Mizaki. Early stream, yeah, early stream today. Alright. Early stream today because the schedule of the tournament is early. So, welcome to the first ever spring, spring cup, festival tournament. One sec, let me just adjust the sound a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah. So there's like a 5-minute delay on their side. Oh wow, they're starting already. Holy hell! So there's gotta be SKO versus SKO, which is probably going to be. I guess I'll remove the chat for now because there's no space for you guys. Best of 5. First up, we're starting with DNS Reroll versus Neko Got 7, which is probably going to be Evo Dragon versus Dirt Rune. Okay. So Team STO, right? And STO is the Taiwan team, and then SKO is the Korean side of things. Yeah. I'm gonna make myself as tiny as possible, I guess, so it doesn't block anything. Ah. Yeah, I guess over here is fine. Hopefully they don't mind me covering the icon that much. Alright, there we go. Alright. So we're starting right away, boys. So the clean feed. Yeah, the clean feed doesn't have other sounds, so hopefully they don't have copyright music because I'm going to activate the sound on YouTube right now. Alright, there we go, boys. YouTube, you hear it, right? Mm-hmm. SKO versus STO. So if you guys are wondering what this tournament is all about, is region versus region. Think about it that way. And each region is not represented by just one player. Each region is represented by 3 players. So if you're curious about what deck list they brought, the deck list is on the pin comment, pin post on either Twitch or YouTube if you're curious what deck list they're running. So yeah. Alright. So we have Reroll here. If you guys remember Reroll, he was actually one of the top 8 players in the Shadowverse Worlds a Grand Prix. So yeah, and Neko Got 7. I think he was also he was also in he wasn't in the top 8, but if I remember, he was in the group stage they won. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, by the way, because I remember a guy having that name Neko during that stint. So a classic right here, we have reroll on Dirt Rune. If there's anything that I've known reroll for, is for his his tech cards. He really loves tech cards. When he played in the World Grand Prix, I don't know if he has tech cards for a Dirt Rune, but hey man, I guess we can take a look at the deck lists real quick for that. Reroll. Yeah, found it. Reroll's list is 2 Gilnelis, 3 Danchos, 2 Sandys, 3 Lelantims, no Rayo. But here's the interesting part. It only has 1 Velharia and it has 2 Apprentices. So it has 12 2-drops. Yeah, it has 12 2-drops. Instead of the typical 2 to 3 Velharias, it's only running only 1 Velharia. Alright. So let's take a look at Neko's build real quick. So he's one of the 2 players that brought Evo Dragon. And his Evo Dragon has only 1 Olivia and 1 Ernst. 3 Sandalphon. By the way, 3 Sandalphon. And looks like we're gonna have our first Evo right here. And it's a pre-Evo Galmew. Which means... like, what he's aiming for here, I bet, is blocking that Myrel. And that's definitely gonna be a successful, like, block. But, reroll has the Edelweiss win. Like, the Alchemic Flare right there. Manages to keep a board presence, even without the Myrel. There's no Evo payoff for reroll anyway, so there was no, like, a good reason for him to, like, play Myrel in this turn. So, I will call that a W for, like, a reroll, right? But, this is, like, still, like, a fine spot for Nekogot. The only thing that's annoying about the situation for him is probably the fact that, it's a 4 HP unit on the board. So, since it's a 4 HP unit in the board, what happens here is, like, he would have to trade 2 units into this. Unless he is, you know, he's gonna use the slot. Alright, so looks like it's going to be Yube. Right, he is going to throw away... what is he gonna throw away here, actually? Yeah, every single card there is really good. So watching, like, these players play... probably since he has the Galmew Crest, right? Unless he values the Storm. I guess he doesn't value the Storm that much, which means he was actually going to, like, trade 2 Mega Lorcas into that Edelweiss. So that's another W for reroll. That 4-4 did a lot of work right there. And since it's a single, like, unit, right? Like, this Norman is really, really strong. Now, the question is, will reroll play for the draw? Because his hand doesn't really have a lot of rewards for evolving. So there's no, whatchamacallit, there's no, like, Kag, there's no Sandy. So, like, the question is here, is do you force out a Super Evo by playing 2 Golems? Oh, looks like he's actually going to do that. No regard for... no regard for, like, his Evo win code whatsoever. He is going straight into the double barrier Norban. Now, we all know, if you have the Galmew Crest and you play Neptune Super Evo, you can clear the Norban board. But it does force him to Super Evolve. So, yeah, it does force him to Super Evolve. So, like, Evo advantage is being, like, forced here by DNS reroll. Yeah. Oh, don't worry, Shogun. I'll do the collab, like, later. I'll do the Persona 5 collab later. For now, we are going to cover this tournament. All right. So just as we expected, this is going to be like the Yube. Wow, he doesn't even need to, like, use a spell here. Yeah. Like, typically you would need to use a spell, but because of the Yube Crest, like, you don't really need to, like, use a spell. But the spell isn't that like that useful in this particular situation because reroll just dropped in the Lilantim here. Though, like, he doesn't really have a good finish for this. I wonder if he could kill it. So Dancho can, like, can kill 2 bodies. Wait a second. I think he might be able to kill it. Yeah, I think he might be able to kill it, actually, but I think he's missing 1 mana bare minimum. Because he has 2 damage on the spell, right? He has 2 damage on the spell. He has 6 damage on... He has 6 damage on the Ocean Rider. 2 damage, so that's 8 damage to kill initially. And then Dancho will be able to kill twice. Looks like he's not gonna opt for that though. He's literally just going to Super Evolve the Neptune right away. Yeah, Neptune actually can kill it, I think. Okay. 2 more hits. Oh, he actually can't kill it in time Yeah, no. He can't kill it. He can't kill it, actually. He can't kill it. Though, it's really low now. Yeah, you only have 2 dirt on reroll side. Like, if we managed to kill Elantim one more time, that would have meant that he drains out all of the dirt here. Like, putting it at 2 HP isn't that bad, considering that he has a juiced up Dancho already. I'm pretty sure. Sadly, since this is a clean feed instead of an in-game feed, guys, I won't be able to see the SBA count, so probably don't ask about that. All good, all good. Yeah, probably has the Fidelity Super Evolve here. No more Super Evolves for Neko though, so it's not really a bad situation for him. That's another normie if he wants to use it. But I bet he's going to play the Myrel here. There we go. That's a lot of evolves right now for reroll. I bet that's already an activated Sandalphon actually. 5 dirt on the side of Neko here. Can he actually kill this Lilantim? The thing is here, he can't really produce another spell unless he by hitting, so he has to like play a Mega Lorca here, use the spell, and then play another spell. Okay. So that's another spell, killing one Lilantim. 5-1, 5-5 board state right here. So right now, I think he could actually kill it with Mega Lorca? Oh, Slot? Alright. And then, I mean, he could literally just kill this with a Lu Fang. Yeah, probably Lu Fang or Ocean Rider. But if he does that, he won't have any board presence. So eating like what? A Sandalphon doesn't really kill him, but he definitely has to kill this Lilantim. That's a dead Lilantim, boys! Holy! Alright, this Sandalphon is probably juiced up. But DNS Reroll still has an evolved Norman up his sleeve here. He can actually opt to print dirt here. And also play Norman. He could actually pump dirt once and then play Norman, double golem, and then use an apprentice to get one more dirt and also widen the board, because from here on out the real thing that is actually a threat to reroll is whatchamacallit is Sandalphon. Yeah, because Ernst is no longer a card that he needs to worry about here. So this is the right order. He does Apprentice first. Maybe he gets another evolve another evolve reward card. So this is a really tough spot right now for Neko. That last Evo point saved up by reroll has to be neck super neck stomping right here. What's the Sandal SBA count? Oh, I can't see it, guys. This is a clean feed from Billy. Yeah, this is a clean feed sent to me by me, Shadow. So I wouldn't be able to see it, sad. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, this is the Spring Festival Cup presented by Zhangdue, Yukido, and me, Shadow, alongside your casters from all around the globe. Like me, I will be your EN coverage for your for this 3-day cup, right? If you're curious on who are the players participating, there's also an SVO. There's also an SVO team, by the way. So the SVO team, I think, is Sencha, Sad Feeder, and who's the third one? The third one for the team SVO is Alejandro. Yeah. Oh my goodness, he can't clear the Norman. The Sandalphon would reroll though. I don't think it's up yet. Yeah, I don't think it's up yet. I wish I could see the Sandalphon right now, because Like, if the Sandalphon is up, Neko would probably be 1 HP after this turn. Is this team BO5 with each player match being BO1? Yes. There's like 3 players, alright? 3 players with their like one like with each respective deck. So think about it this way. It's a BO5. Instead of 3 decks, you have 3 players with one each player having 1 deck. That's how it works. Alright, so I think Remo got this one, boys. Neko got kinda doesn't have Evo points anymore. And even if he does clear this, there's like so many ways for him to get killed. Right? He has the Kag, sigil, he has 2 Sandalphons, he has like whatchamacallit, a Sage Light, and also has a Gilnely spell already set up. Very, very accurate gameplay here from Sir DNS Reroll. Yeah, Neko got he got denied the entire game. Tempo was denied. Yeah, the pre-evolved Galmu was kind of questionable, but I understand what he was going for there, preventing the Myrel from going out of control. But let's see. No Phylene, by the way, for Nekogat, so this is just a tough clear overall. Probably going to be a Sandalphon into slot here for him. Oh! Oh my god, that is actually somewhat lucky still. Yeah, that was actually not bad. But I think that has to be curtains for ya boy Nekogat, because I'm pretty sure Dancho +1 can kill this. 5 damage, landing on the Mega Lorca right there. Bang! And that's lethal, boys. Game 1 will be going to Team SKO. You guys don't know what SKO stands for. It's like, it's like SVO, but for the Korean side. Alright. There we go. As you can see on the screen, these are your representative. STO, remember, Mango, right? Mango was the one that I fought in the Best of 10 Cup, right? All of these players are like accomplished Shadowverse players, whether it was Shadowverse 1 or like on their own respective cup. So yeah, we have Silent Slayer, Mingy God, and Reroll from SKO. Though of course, like, we're probably more familiar with Reroll because of his appearance in like the World Cup. Alright, so that's game 1, ladies and gentlemen. 1-0 in favor of SKO. Yeah, we might see a cookie mirror actually, ayo. Yeah, I might see a cookie mirror right here. Boys, we should take a look at like some of their decks. What match is coming next? It's probably gonna be the cookie mirror, right? Maybe like I think like the way they do this is they choose the order of like the players. Yeah, they choose the order of the players, and apparently they don't have a loot player on STO. Yeah. Oh wait, it's a round robin. The next one is gonna be like STO versus the international team. Okay. Alright. Interesting. International team. Let's take a look, see what the international team has actually. One sec, boys. International team. International team has Maxibon, Gladio, and Potwasher. Maxibon is playing Roach, Gladio is playing Loot Sword, and Potwasher is playing Lishena, like Egg. Yeah, Egg Portal. Interesting. There's 3 Roaches in this tournament. Yeah. So, if, the spread looks like this, guys. One sec. The spread looks like this right now. Let me just show an image on the screen. Pum 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 pum. So this is what like the spread looks like right now, boys. So we have 4 like egg portals. We have 3 roach forests, 3 dirt runes, 3 cookie havens, 2 loot sword. I'm surprised there's only 2 loot swords, 2 evo dragons, and 1 abyss. Alejandro brought abyss. Holy. Is this the best Taiwan in history? Was the best career in history? I mean, currently, I would say. Wasn't Potwasher JP? I mean, it's international, so this is probably the team where, like, they put like people that were like in the respective like whatchamacallit. So how do I explain this actually? So you know how like Alejandro's like SVO, like a SVO, like a regular like SVO topper. Sincha, of course, in Shadowverse 1, Sad Feeder, SVO as well. Both of them are from Twilight Knights actually, holy. Right? Like I'm pretty sure Potwasher, he also had like SVO success, but like Potwasher is more so on like more like in Worlds Beyond, didn't get much right now, so he got like a side, like he got like put in the international team instead, because this is probably the team where you put like a combination of players from different regions. So Gladius from Korea, Maxibon's from SBO as well, and Potwasher is from JP, if I remember correctly. But Potwasher competes in like SVO lately in Worlds Beyond, so yeah. Pot is JP for sure, but you can speak Japanese. Yeah, but like I'm pretty sure Potwasher competes in SVO though, and you're only allowed to compete in one league, if I remember correctly. Because I used to watch his runs. Like I remember him like getting like a Norman 6 after AG5 multiple times, and he was like, oh. Those who know. Alright, boys. Being sarcastic. Hey, man. If I wasn't like commentating on a tournament right now, I would probably catch on that like way faster. Alright, where are we, my dudes? Next game? Oh wait, it's still the same. Yeah, okay, so it's like a series thing. I'm surprised they put like a win icon already. Yeah, they haven't won the series yet, no? Yeah, why did they put the win icon already on like the SKO? They haven't won the series yet. So we're gonna get a cookie mirror then? There's gotta be some Gamba right here, boys. Like if they show like the Dex chat, I'll whip out the Gamba, yeah? Yo, Ren, thanks so much for the follow, by the way. Are you the same Ren SB that I see on Twitter by chance? Appreciate it, man, dude. Hope you guys are enjoying the show, yeah? I'm gonna be doing EN coverage for like every single day, including the grand finals, so... But like there won't be any like in-game thingies for me to look at. Oh, it is! It is! Like it is like a cookie mirror. We have Sasamu from STO WGP 2019. I don't know how to read that part, sadly. My god is so washed, is in the commentator booth. Hey man, wait for the next SVO, dude. Wait for the next SVO. We'll be back in competition, man, dude. I mean, like if I actually finish 8 in any of the SVOs in like the initial sets, I would have had the balls to like ask for to ask for a slot here. But hey man, you gotta know our place, dude. Until we get there, we gotta work for it. WGP 2018-2021. Holy hell, Mingy God is a giga accomplished. Alright, I'll whip out the Gamba, boys. Gamba right now is up for our cookie mirror. Sasamu from STO and Mingy God from SKO. What's the difference between their decks actually? Both of them run two Ticos. Where is the difference? Okay, Sasamu runs one Dose of Holiness, and Mingy runs one Wilbert. Oh, Mingy has the advantage here. Mingy definitely has the advantage here, in my opinion. Assuming he rolls into the Wilbert. Yeah. So, Sasamu runs Holiness and then Mingy runs Wilbert. I think Mingy has like the better tech card here. Yeah. Mingis definitely has a better tech card here, in my opinion. Oh, I accidentally did not like put a category on Twitch. I apologize, boys. I forgot to put in a category for Twitch. Yeah, like guys, do we have a category on Twitch now? Sorry about that. 30 minutes in and I forgot to put a category. Like, I'm pretty sure in YouTube we're good though. I think Mingy wins this. Yeah, my money's on Mingy as well. And it's not even about like their skills. It's literally just the one of Wilbert. If he gets the one of Wilbert, he wins, I think. Yeah. Mirror is a Wilbert check. If like both players draw well. But it's a one-off though. Yeah, it's a one-off though. Thank God they're using music that is literally from like the Shadowverse dude. That way I don't have to worry about like DMCAs and shit. Alright. Okay, there we go. We got Sasamumu on the Ether leader. And we got Mingy God on the Galleon leader. Oh, I think Mingy keeps a Kokishiro here, no? I would definitely keep Kokishiro here. Yes, sir. Double Sanctuary for Mingy God too. Really good mulligan from Mingy. Yeah. Sasamu's probably hoping he gets the Kokishiro. Doesn't get it though. Ayo. Looks like Mingy God has more skins in his deck. Yeah, like he doesn't even need like a lot of joy if you get like Kokishiro this early. So the reason why you start with like this amulet over World of Games is you wanna draw in turn 3 if you can. Oh, of course you can do the reactive like 3 mana 2/2 here. Oh, okay. Probably a goblin. But you could also set up the Dose of Holiness here. Yeah, Dose of Holiness doesn't look too bad, but it doesn't really like do any like board presence. It's just more mana efficient to do it like this. 2 World of Games drawn by Mingy right here. And looks like we have a really good setup for him. He has a really good setup for like Kokishiro. So he's just gonna save up all these amulets. He's gonna optimize, like he's probably going to play to optimize the first wave of Kokishiro here. Mingy's hand is super good, my dude. He's super good. Yeah, he's saving the fuel here intentionally because like he like the matchup, he can afford to greed. He can afford to greed this. Right? Like any advantage on the board here is actually kind of non-existent the way I see it. So right here, I assume it's probably gonna be a World of Games plus a 3 mana amulet right here from Mingy God. This 1/1 is not a threat whatsoever. He actually goes for a Sanctuary. Okay, alright. Mingy has the Wilbert. But of course, since it's a one-off, the odds of him drawing it is pretty low. The question is, how does Sasamumu like deal with this, knowing that he's probably gonna be playing from behind? I forgot to follow. Hey man, no worries, dude. Better late than never. Okay, looks like it's a DFL here from Sasamumu. Yo guys, which do you prefer? Like what's your favorite Heaven Mirror? A Ward Haven Mirror, a Crest Haven Mirror, or a Kokishiro Haven Mirror? I know that's not saying much. Crest Haven Mirror actually takes a lot of skill. But trust me when I say Crest Haven Mirror probably like takes like a million hours to finish. Storm Haven Mirror? I mean, that's literally just playing dragon versus dragon though when you think about it, right? Kokishiro at least has like funny RNG to it, you get me? Oh, yo, Magnet, can you double check our category real quick? Because I forgot to put a category before we started. Alright, what does Mingy do here? No Wilbert Jaw. Probably just gonna set up some amulets here. He can actually coin a DFL, but like there's gonna be too much space. Too much space used here, so I noticed he did not use a single World of Games. Crest Mirror is fun, lots of back and forth. Like Crest back then had like the unnerfed version of Maddening Benison. So the games definitely had a lot of back and forth. Oh.
Zephyr_Sol has gifted a sub to Ren_SV.
Yo, Zephyr Sol should have gifted sub to Ren, my dude. Welcome back to our coverage of the spring like Festival Cup. Ladies and gents. To be honest, I was actually kind of surprised, like the schedule. I didn't expect them to have it this early, but that was because I wasn't like reading much of the Discord news. It looks like Sasamumu has a kind of a big ass problem here because he doesn't have he does have Kokishiro, but he's gonna be playing into this guy's Kokishiro, Mingy. Uh-oh. There we go. Sacrifices one bird though. I don't think he's gonna use... Oh wait, he actually is going to flip here. Not minding. Yeah, not minding the banishing here. Mingy God. Yeah. He wants to push. I think he's thinking about evolving here right now. I'm pretty sure. None of them have Grimnir Crest, by the way. I'm about to go to bed. Have a good night, Zephyr. No evolve from Mingy God. He's approaching this as safe as possible. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really need to evolve here in the sense that both of them literally don't have the Grimnir Crest. So it's probably gonna be a dose of holiness here into a Kokishiro. But since like he's playing from behind, he's gonna be the one like evolving if he doesn't get the right roll. And looks like he does not get the second like roll, which means he might have to spend an amulet here, boys. I mean, he can definitely spend an amulet here to like not use an evo point, but oh, he is actually evolving. Sasamumu, the first one to evolve here. Now that you mention it, like if Minky got actually evolved that one like a bird right there, it would have been not killable by the evolved fox, which means he would have been forced to use an amulet. Interesting development here. Alright. Not John yet, but I'm pretty sure Sasamumu is saving these amulets for a double draw into John turn, which would be a big swing if he gets like 4 birds. Ayo. Yeah, like I probably should have evolved that bird. At least that's what I think. Question here is, how will Mingy God play this, knowing that like the odds of Sasamumu having John is pretty high. The reason why it's kind of obvious that the odds are pretty high for him to have a John is because when he did like the Kokishiro Joy, he only had one dog. Okay, this looks like a John angle for her. Draw 2. Oh, he can't draw another 2 though. And he didn't get a single eagle, dude. He did not get a single eagle. That means even if he jumps here, there's no face. There's no face here. So that means Mingy God has the freest Salefa evolve of his life, dude. Oh my god. 3 dogs, dude. Looks like the the unfavorite child out of the two, like the 2 sons of Kokishiro. 3 sevens though. Not really like that. Not really that bad. Alright, like if you evolve like Salefa here, it only does. Oh wait, only does 5. Hold up. Yeah, out of John range? But like you can do John super evolve though. Yeah, Mingy God is gonna be forced to super evolve here no matter what. Yeah. He'll definitely clear here. John's super evolve will clear. But here's the thing. Mingy God cannot hit face. Because like the Grimnir is the one who clears this, not really like the John hit. So that's kind of like a comfy situation here from Sasamumu. He gets to force a super evolve out of Mingy God without like committing a super evolve himself. Ayo. Yo, what's up, Axel, my dude? Welcome back, mama. It's a really cool UI they have. Maybe I should ask. Maybe I should ask like this from the team. Ayo. I wonder which will he super evolve. It doesn't really matter that much unless he's playing around. I don't know. Playing around John. If he's playing around John, he super evolves the John. If he's playing around like I mean like he doesn't have 10 mana yet, so not really an issue. Yeah, not really an issue for super evolving. Ooh, interesting. He's actually gonna let the John clear this. Goes for the 6-10 instead of the 6-6 here. I wonder what's the thought process behind this. Yeah. I would have like evolved the John there to play around the John, but there has to be like a card combination that I'm not aware about. Like one bird plus a Salefa does 7 to a singular thing. Yeah, this clear is kind of odd. You get it? Odd. I'll shut up now. Alright. So, without like a turn 10, Fate of the World, this is kind of awkward, I'm not gonna lie. This is probably gonna be a shuffle into John, I assume. That's the shuffle. Shuffles away the John, though! He shuffled away the John! Out of all of the cards in his hand that he could have shuffled, he shuffled away the John! This has to be beyond homeless. Uh-oh. He has to improvise now.
I'm gonna make use of this TTS chow au chow ao chow ao.
Nah, I mean, it's only a 3-7. It should be fine. And since we don't have 10 mana yet, there's no Fate of the World yet. But that is so sad from Sasamumu because the one John in his hand actually got shuffled out. Oh my god, guys. Sorry, I have to like I actually have to disable that redeem, guys. Alright, one sec. I have to disable that redeem. Oh shit, sorry about that. I have to disable that redeem real quick. New window. You guys made me remember it. Thank you very much, huh? No, you don't really need to super evolve here. Nah, man, like we're covering a tournament now, boys. We have to like kaboom the redeems real quick, alright? Hey man, it's not me who did this, it's you who did this. Alright, there we go. Alright, where are we? Looks like a good... this is an easy Salefa clear. There is no Grimner crest though. Yeah, no... Yeah, no crest though. Probably a normal Evo Salefa. Normal Evo Salefa hits the 3-7 and then 2-2 hits the 5-5 is what I assume here. This is 100% a Salefa turn. There's no way. 2. Alright, that's the easiest fate of the world though. And 13 HP from Sasamumu means that this face is slowly getting chipped. Hell nah. Seven HP. Looks like SKO is looking to have a 2-0 unless Sasamumu finds a way to prevent this back-to-back World of Fate, dude. Yeah, he does have a lot of healing, at least. But it does not look good for your boy. Another Salefa though. I wonder if he just... Nah, he probably doesn't Oh, may Salefa here is kind of banger though. Salefa here is kind of banger, but it clears the board. I mean, no matter what you do here, the board will get cleared. The question is, does he greed for damage? Yeah, does he greed for damage here is the question. Evo Gil into spell isn't bad. Evo spell like Evo like Gil Nelis here into the spell isn't a bad turn actually, because if he clears this with Fate of the World, he's probably not going to Gil here though. He's probably gonna use the spell. Yeah, that's a spell, right? Yes, sir. Wow, wait, have the turns? Tables have been turned, boys, from 3 dogs to 3 wing dogs. Sasamumu actually is threatening lethal. Next turn, he could potentially do what? A super evolve into... Yeah! He's threatening evolve. Like, it's threatening lethal here, actually. With a Gilnelis. Plus, another Storm Spawn. But thankfully for Minky God, he already... Like, he rolls into a 1-3 here. If he rolls 2... If he rolls 2 of the wards, it's gonna be a bit comfy. But if like Sasamumu draws another Fate of the World, since he only played 1 thus far, yeah, this is kind of scary actually. Looks like Minky God is going to go for the safer route, which is super evolving a Gil Nelis, which means Sasamumu has Evo advantage and 2 dogs. Oh my god. Wait, he doesn't have lethal though, yeah. He doesn't have lethal. Nor does he have time to think about it. The Grimner Crest gap is getting applied, ladies and gents. 13 HP. Does he have a clear? He does have a Grimner all of a sudden, which means he has a clear here, I bet. With Tro? But the Tro won't get like drained though. A Grimner evolve here is definitely going to happen, I bet. And if it's a 9 mana turn, that means... If it's a 9 mana turn, that means he plays Tro, Grimnir, and Gil Nelis. Heals for 5, becomes 12, clears the board. Tro, yeah. Tro's probably just gonna be used as like another one here, but another way he could do it there to do this is like Salefa Evo. Salefa Evo plus Grimnir is another way to do it, but it heals less. It does clear very cleanly though. Right, Grim Salefa is really clean here. Fuzu back here? Bang! Alright, very decently fat board from Sasamumu. Not like not as threatening as like he would like though, especially since it's clearable by Simply playing Fate of the World. Not like no bird has been spawned on Mingy God in a while. That's back-to-back dogs for him, my dude. He has played 3 of this already, by the way. Ooh, another dog! Another dog! And we are not done yet here, folks. We are not done here just yet. Maybe he does a throw here into like a throw. If he wants to heal. He's 1 HP away from dying, that's for sure. So how does he clear here? How does he clear while also preventing the Gilnelis spell from killing him? In a sense that Gilnelis plus a bird spawn, or Gilnelis plus a Cho, or hell, like whatchamacallit, what's another thing that could kill him? I mean, it's only Cho, right? Oh my god, looks like he's actually gonna, is he gonna destroy here? Probably draw, right? That is a draw right there, and he gets 2 dogs, I mean 2 birds. He can play another Cho actually, or like Gilnelis if he wants to. Another Gilnelis gives another draw, which means he can fill the board. This fills the board. Draws 2. And that is, I mean, that is all of the Fate of the Worlds already spent on Mingy God. So it can still be anyone's game here, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, could still be anyone's game here, dude. So John clears this, obviously. But it gives Prio to Sasamomo to be the one applying the lethal pressure. Throw plus the Gilnelis spell is equal 7 damage, which means he'll be 5 HP. Double! Oh my god, that is going to be a thick 2-8 board from Mingy God. I have no idea how he clears this with no evolve points. That is fat. When we talk about Tico, we talk about her thick HP bar. Those who play GBF will know what I mean. It's literally a bit in GBF, by the way. Like if you read her lore, if you read her story, Tico. Maybe that's the reason why they named her Tico, you know? But I don't like, the problem here right now for Sasamumu is this board is problematic. Because if none of the Ticos die and it doesn't have a ward, it's lights out. Okay, he opts to draw. He gets a heal from the Tico. He can use the 3 mana 2/2 guy, like here to kill the John, and probably just try to go face. All right, putting up 2 wards makes it so that the Tico plus the Gilnelis spell and another dog. Mingy God spawned another dog. That is unlucky. Mingy God. You know, if you spell the word God backwards, it does say dog. So, it just, like, maybe that's the reason why it keeps spawning dogs. Where are the finishing, like, a birds? But, to be fair, there's still an angle for him to have, like, lethal here, I think. Does he? So, he has 9 damage if he gets to hit with the face with a Tico. So, that means if he destroys a ward, okay, never mind. He opts to not destroy a ward here. No more evolve points, so he can't kill with Salefa. Oh, this is kind of rough, boys. You might have to like play a Kukishiro here or something. I don't know. Oh, time's ticking. Time's ticking. Yup, that's a Kukishiro right there. He can't trade the Ticos. It's too big. Oh, he has to play trade here. That means he has a John turn. That is a John turn right there for Sasamumu. It does not fully clear, but it does put him in the driver's seat. Let's see what he does, boys. I mean, there's no other turn here besides it, no? Like, yeah, I don't see any other reason to play anything else here besides John, because what, you can do John and then like Tico trades into their Tico, then like a bird hits face is what I assume. He can't play anything else with the John though, that's for sure. Alright, that's a 4-6-2-8 right here. Whatever you can do, I can do better, says Sasamumu, and there you have it. We have a John, a bird, and a very thick, HP bar character, Manifest. Still can play World of Games too, but he opts not to because he probably wants to have like space for the Kokishiro shuffle here. What's STO, SKO? Oh, you know how we have SVO, and SVO is the SEA and the America EU region. STO is the Taiwan region. SKO is the Korean region. So it's like the profession, like it's like the pro level players in that specific region. So they are competing right now for, like, I think the champion is what? The total prize pool, let me take a look see actually. Let me take a look see on the prize pool. The prize pool is... Ooh, 300, 240, 540, 540. Can't man. I'm just gonna assume it's close to 1,000 USD. And it's all... And it's like mostly sponsored from me, Shadow himself. Ooh, he actually opts for double destroy here, leaving the 4-6 alive. Does he have lethal? If he Kokishiro's here and he gets 2 birds, it's over. Another thing he can do here is actually destroy with the DFL or draw 2 with the DFL. The issue here is more so... Ooh, okay. If he gets 2 birds, it's lethal. If he doesn't get 2 birds, he can trade into the 2-1 and the 2-2 and set up a DFL for a potential lethal the turn after. Yeah, if he gets 2 birds, like it's either 2 birds or like 2 words is the worst outcome, obviously. He opts to go for the draw first. Interesting. And he actually gets, oh my god, 33%, boys. Does he take it? Wait a second, is it not lethal? Oh no, it's off by 1 mana. Yeah, it's off by 1 mana, I think. Ooh, he opts for the Gamba! Misses the Gamba! And now has to pray that Mingy God does not draw a finish here. Oh, and another dog! That is the 4th straight starting dog from Mingy God! 4 dogs, boys! From leading this match into being in the unwinnable position, I think his only play here is to play 2 Salefas, to be honest. Yeah. 2 Salefas, dude. I mean, to be honest, he can like Gamba here in what? Play like the Gilnally spell. Maybe it hits the 4-5 and then he plays a Salefa. But that's a 32% chance though. Both of them are playing for the 33% chance here actually. Sasamumu didn't get lucky, but he's still in a winning position regardless. Looks like I think Mingy God's gonna go for it. Yup. Ooh, miss though. That's a miss right there, unfortunately. Oh, I think that's lethal. That has to be lethal. That has to be Giga lethal right there. Of course. Interesting line there. Yep, that's a sure ball. Yeah, that's a sure ball. No RNGs here. Yep. And that will be it. STO is on the board, evening the series versus SKO. There you have it. We need to get rid of these ads. I have a thing for you, my bro. It's called YouTube Premium. The corporations have taken over our social media platforms. It is what it is, my man. It is what it is. Back then, all of them were on the TV. Right now, they're on the internet. Alright, boys. Just swipe for convenience. Hey, man, like, I mean, I can't control that, guys, alright? Yeah. I can't control that part. It is what it is. Alright, boys. As we can see, STO, SKO is now 1-1. So, if I remember correctly, right, like, Mango, yeah, is the guy that I fought in the BO10, but he was playing Loot Sword when we fought. This time he's gonna be playing Egg Portal. And he's gonna be up against Silent Slayer. From what I've seen on Me Shadow's Twitter, Silent Slayer has a maximum lock stat. Yeah, as you see, Mango here, his lock stat is kind of low for some reason. And then if you look at Silent Slayer, I think he has a lot. He has a lot of lock stat. Very standard. 2 Congregant, 2 Flower Artisans, 2 1 mana draws, 3 Imari spells, 2 Lancers. Oh, he actually opts to use 2 of the whatchamacallit, the 2 mana 2/2 card that's destroy. Forgot his name. Oh my god, this guy runs 2 Uluwons. Silent Slayer runs 2 Uluwons, dude. Interesting. Huh. He doesn't run like a tech card like a Gilnelis or something. He's actually, wow, he only just runs one of the 2 mana 1/2. I wonder if he'll have enough loot. I'm curious about this ratio actually. Yeah, no Kagemitsu as well for Silent Slayer. Not that you need it in the loot sword, but it does kind of help. Forces a transform, but there's nothing much you transform in this matchup anyway, so. Not gonna lie, I feel like this match will end on an Uluwon. Yep. I mean, like, we've seen it in OCS, right? We've seen it in OCS. Uluwon, like, finished games or decided games. I don't see how that's not gonna be the case this time around. Balloon. Alright, like, how would you, rate this matchup, by the way, guys? I'm actually curious. Personally, I think this matchup is what? Personally, I think this matchup is... I mean, if Mango draws enough Gilnelis, I actually think Gilnelis is a keep in this matchup. Yeah, I think Gilnelis is a keep in this matchup, dude. We're opts to have like a Lishena spell here. Opts to keep 1 world of games on the side of Silent Slayer. Not really the most tempo hand, but at least he has a Vals. The Vals is really good into the Axia turn 3. Because typically egg players would play the Axia on turn 3 because it could like protect like a puppet board, like a puppeteer lancer type of board. Oh, draws a quick blader. Really play it though. He has a 1-2-3 going on, but he has 2 world of games. Will he play the quick blader right away, or are we going to see discipline from ya boy Silent Slayer? I would play the quick blader here personally. And there we go, a classic. Even in Shadowverse 1, we are fully familiar of this quick blader guy. He opts to go for the draw here, and that is the first Gilnelis copy Mango has drawn. It is essential in this matchup. He doesn't need to coin Vals here because both Vals and the supplicant
이걸
are
팔면
2-1.
술을 몇 트럭은 사겠는걸?
Ishio underscore avant-garde got a subby. Nero gun, let's go. Destroy them.
Hey yo, thanks so much for the 6 months, Aisha Avant-Garde. Appreciate it. I'm not playing right now. We are commentating right now for the EN side for spring, the spring festival cup. So right now this is kind of like an awkward position for Mango because he doesn't really have like a proactive place. He's opting to clear it with Gilnelis. Oh, that is interesting. That is very interesting. I have the words for that actually. I mean, to be fair, Gilnelis won't really be playable until like turn 5. So rather like stop the bleeding right now, it's gonna be more healing moving forward to be able to remove like 1-1 right away. Since he doesn't have any puppets. If anything, this kind of shows that his hand is homeless. Yeah. If anything, that's kind of like what this shows. Like, oh, I don't have any puppets. The 1-off 2-mana 1-2 for like Silent Slayers on the board right now. No other time that you'd want this card besides right now actually. So that's a massive like draw for him right now. He wouldn't want to draw this in the later stages of the game. It's kind of weak. When EN play, when we get SVO in international. Yeah. Like there was something wrong with the graphics that they posted on Discord, so I'm probably gonna rely on what's on the feed. Alright. Bobs is kind of a dead card in this like matchup anyway, so I wouldn't mind like actually destroying this. It's opting to heal with the egg right away though. Probably just like passing here. Since there's no like cards like Zirconia for Silent Slayer, there's no problem for him like leaving this board up. Yeah. Literally no problem for leaving this board up. Even without Leshena, having 2 eggs right now is really good, which because that means he can save the evolve points for denying the Zeta like coin potential turn from Silent Slayer. Ayo. That's gonna be an evolved Kongigant. No Sincero in the hand yet from Silent Slayer. But let's see if he opts to like draw here with the with the what you call it, the slash. Interesting. So he's gonna like he's probably like hoping to get the top deck Zeta here. Oh no, he's actually interesting. He uses the coin here, which means he's kind of revealing he doesn't have Zeta straight up. Straight up reveals that he doesn't have Zeta. Mary Evil here probably. He can deny draw if he wants to, especially since there's no like there's no Sincero in hand. But if he tries to disrupt the draw, here, it's gonna stick more on the board. So he opts to let the draw happen on the side of Silent Slayer. That means Sincero is probably gonna be a high probability. Goes wide. Nice value trades here from Mango. Alberto has been drawn. No Sincero yet though. He can draw with the slash. Might be better to like fuse here first, because he has an extra cup to work with. Okay. Oh, still no Sincere for Silent Slayer. So that's kind of unfortunate here. He can clear still with the with the Valse Evo, but it's probably gonna off to do something else here. Yeah. Yeah, like this is probably like better. But he's missing a blade now. I mean, the blade he can get from the spell here anyway. So he still has like 4 spells ready for Sincero. Since this is an empty board, this creates a lot of space for Mango to just like draw as much as he can, so he's prepared to heal for when he needs it. Yeah. No Sincero. It's kind of awkward for him. Might need Uluon. Oh wow, that's a lot of stuff. Probably just dumps like World of Games plus Lancer here, I bet. Unless he's scared of some board lock situation. Because he does get board lock if he does that. Yeah, he does get board lock if he does that. Ooh, he actually opens up the board lock situation here. Alright, I wonder if he just Vals here. Oh no, Vals kills the 2-1 though, so that can't happen. Interesting. Does he board lock this? To get more turns here. You definitely it definitely wastes a lot of mana. It's gonna like waste a turn 7 for Mango. Ooh, think he's gonna opt for it, no? He uses all of his loot already. Yup, that's a board lock. Really nice awareness here from Silent Slayer. Ooh, triple Albert Evo is kinda interesting line actually, but does he board lock again? I bet he wishes he has something like a tentacle right now, because Mango literally just let this happen. Albert next turn. I'm pretty sure Silent Slayer doesn't run a single copy of Tentacle. Tentacle would have been beautiful here. No Uluwon still from Silent Slayer. Uluwon would have been really nice here in the sense that there's nothing that will like tank the 7s. He's on the lower side though. I wonder what he's digging for. He's going for the Evo Zeta here. But I think this is ooh, this is an Aksha Evo angle, I bet. Yeah. Aksha Evo prevents the Albert and also pushes a lot of damage. And it clears the 5-4 as well. And it draws a lot as well. This is looking kind of hopeless. Ooh, and he draws the Gilnelis as well. Uh-oh. And if he wants to, he can even drop the Lishena here for fun. Because it's a 4 HP unit. It might deter the Odin phase or whatever whatever he tries to clear here with next turn. Mango's definitely on the driver's seat here, boys. I wonder if he plays the puppet here. I kind of want to see the puppet here. Just to deter the Congregant clear from being like easy. He needs to like not overdraw anyways. Yeah, he can also tank Ulon with the puppet. He can tank Ulon. It could deter like Congregant like being easier clear. There's a lot of things that this puppet could potentially do. He burns the boot with that play. Looks like he's kind of playing like more conservative. Uh-oh. Ooh, probably a super evolve here. Yeah, I kind of see a super evolve here happening, boys. I'm not gonna lie. Odin lethal setup. He heals, like he heals 2 though. Yeah, he heals 2 and then he heals 5 from Gilnelis. That Odin lethal setup does not exist whatsoever. I'm so. What the? Huh? Wait. Why did he trade the 3-1? Why did we trade the 3-1? Did he want to okay, did he really just want to heal there? Oh, the Bobster denies. Okay, I see it. I see why he traded the 3-1 there. He traded a 3-1 there so the goblet doesn't disappear. So that's kind of like a heads up play actually when you think about it. Only play here right now for Silence there is actually Zeta. Zeta and probably boot setup, yeah? Zeta will deal 3 to the face. And then afterwards he can do Leboot James, which would be 14 damage. Assuming Mango doesn't heal this turn, he could actually play like the amulet right now. He should play the amulet right now actually. Like 2 amulets, probably set up the Alberto 14. Alberto 14 or like a heal. He could also heal here. Yeah, he could also off to heal here with his 2 mana left. Perfect. 13 HP. An Aksha top deck is how much damage? He bonks here twice. Pang pang. 9 HP. Oh, that's lethal. That has to be lethal, right? Okay, let me count. Yeah, that's lethal, no? Super Evolve Odin plus Gilnelis. Yup. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, never mind. He can also pop this. Yeah, he has double pops too. Double pop? I think double pop was... It's the same output? It's the same outcome, right? Yeah. Either double pop or like a +1ing with the +2ing with the Gilnelis. Both works. Yeah, he's Giga dead. Alright, with that said, STO actually comes back from losing game 1 and takes the series 2-1. Alright, so this is kind of like a round robin format, by the way, guys. So STO immediately winning a series is a big W for them. They're like yeah, they didn't bring Loot Sword into their lists. I mean, it's not only them. Like the China team actually didn't bring like a Loot Sword as well. Taiwan didn't bring Loot Sword. SVO didn't bring Loot Sword. It's only SKO and the international that no, Japanese. It's only the Japanese team, the Japanese plus China team. Japanese plus China also didn't bring Loot Sword actually, never mind. It's only SKO in international. Yeah. It's only SKO in international. And the funny part is the player that plays the loot sword in the international team is from Korea. So it's kind of like the loot sword thing is a Korean thing for some reason. All right, what's gonna be our next series? Is it gonna be another? Oh, it's international. Do we get to see pot washer? Do we actually get to see pot like yeah? It's gonna be pot washer in like Maxibon, right? And Gladio, if I remember correctly. Alright, let's like whip out the chat while like we're waiting, I guess. Where's the chat? There you go. Let's whip out the chat while we're waiting for the thingy. Yeah, you guys have to go away though when we start the match, yeah? Pam 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 pam. To be honest, like it's kind of funny. You know how like Uluwon is kind of like unhealthy for competitive format, but at the same time, Lutsa is kind of weird in competitive. Yeah, Lutsa is kind of weird in competitive, dude. It definitely has its good matchups. Sword without Uluwon is crap. I wouldn't say so, but like Sword right now doesn't have the same inevitability as like the old loot sword. So what do I mean? I'm talking about the tablet. They don't have tablet anymore, boys. Since they don't have tablet anymore, you know, yeah, no force representation. Oh, dude, we have multiple Roach. Click on the link. Click on the link on the pinned comment on YouTube chat, and you'll see that there's 3 Roach. There's literally 3 Roach forests in the tournament. The thing is for Silent Slayer there, he didn't draw single Sincero. Also didn't draw a single Uluwon. Yeah. He also didn't draw a single Octress. Wait, that's kind of unlucky. Alright, what's the next match? Let me take a look-see on Discord actually. Maybe I can see the schedule there. Group A is STO versus SKO, then STO versus International. Yeah, so the next match is gonna be like a pot washer, Maxibon and Gladio, I think. Oh wait, oh never mind. Oh yeah, it is best of 5. It is best of 5. Yeah. I forgot. I actually forgot. There's like one more match. They opted for like a loot sword in this matchup. Yeah, because they got to choose here, right? They got to choose who they're gonna like send into like beating the evil dragon deck. Okay. Maxibon's playing Roach. Yeah, Maxibon's playing Roach, dude. This is not best of 3. This is best of 5. Sincero and Octress in the hand for Silent Slayer this time. Will we get a game 5? Alright, let's whip out like a Gamba here. Do we get like a game 5? Yes or no? Yes? No. 1 minute Gamba, boys. 1 minute Gamba. Do we get a game 5? Basically, do you think Loot will win with this banger of a hand? Or do you think Evil Swords like constant Megalorcas will win the game? To be fair, Zeta doesn't get to hit face in this matchup, I'm pretty sure. Like, Neko's hand is actually pretty good. Yeah. No, it's not best of 3, it's best of 5. I mean, look at the screen, right? Like right beside me, right here. Right beside me. Right beside me. Alright, chat. I will have to remove you for now. I haven't played Evo Dragon into loot that much because I haven't met loot that much in this matchup. I mean, like, yeah, I haven't met this matchup a lot. And I'm pretty sure Neko's list doesn't have a lot of Gilnelis. Let me take a look-see real quick, though. Let me just review that. Evo Dragon. Do they have Gilnelis? No copies of Gilnelis. So they're probably going to rely on... They're probably going to rely on the Nep to heal them up here. To be honest, it's not really bad. And actually set up Phylene here plus the Otohime fan. There's no way for him to remove this Otohime fan. Not until Odin. Imagine if like SKO actually wins off of literally chain feeding Evo Dragon into it. That's gonna be like Monka W. I think it should be an Evo an Evo Lu Fang here. I'm pretty sure. So he gets to play what? I mean, he could also play like Yubei here, and it's a value trade into the tree too. Yeah. But evolving Lu Fang here is kind of strong because it opens up a lot of potential turns. Because he could draw a Lu Fang and play he could draw like a Ocean Rider, right? Which would completely block. This is the only turn that he can evolve Lu Fang as a single card here. The moment it's turn 6 and beyond, he has to like be wary of the Zeta swing. Not bad hand though for Nekogan, I would say. The only thing that's missing is probably a Neptune. If he gets a Neptune here, it's a banger game for him, man. Forces out early Sin Zero, most likely. If he gets to play like Neptune. The only annoying thing about Neptune here with Evo Dragon is the fact that Otohime fan takes up a space. Ooh, okay, opts for an empty board. Okay, that's not an empty board, that's actually an evolved Quake Blader. He still had 1 play point left. 3 damage being pushed. And the Sin Zero is revealed. Alright, this is probably the Yubei turn, I assume. Gets a value trade here, and he gets to hit face. What does he trade here though? Does he trade 1 copy of the Galmew? Probably trades 1 copy of the Galmew, right? Like 3-4 into 3-3. Then Otohime fan pushes 3 damage to the face. And then it gives him a Mega Lorca on hand because for some goddamn reason Otohime is considered a Marine! Like, dude, the shark isn't a Marine, the trout isn't a Marine. What, you know what's a Marine? The little goober called Otohime is like oh wait, interesting. What? Oh, okay, interesting. Now this is annoying to deal with because that means the Zeta, the Zeta has to hit the 2-2. The Storm one has to hit the 2-2. Unless he doesn't care about the 3-4. I'm curious. Oh, maybe one of the reasons why he opted to not like keep a 1 HP unit. He could have done a 3-1. He could have done a 3-1 2-2-2-2. The congregant can work here, yeah, that's for sure. But it would require like, oh wow, interesting. No congregant. He just goes face here. He doesn't care. Okay, all right. I'm still so curious on why he didn't wanna go wide though to prevent this. Yeah, he could have done like 3-1, 2-2, 2-2, which would have 100% prevented the Zeta, right? Yeah, I wonder why he didn't opt for that. That's so interesting. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he has to super evolve here now. That's a lot of damage though. But that's lethal next turn. Sincero? Yeah, Sincero plus the auction spell. Yeah, that's giga lethal right there. Unless he doesn't have enough. He has enough, right? Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's enough. Woo! Yeah, he should have done like 3-1, 2-2. But yeah, he should have done like the 3-1, 2-2, 2-2, I think. Wouldn't attacking with Yube not give the discard to Otoimo? Yeah, but that's not the problem though. Yeah, that's not the problem though. The problem there is more so like trying to like win the race. You get me? Because if he opted for the 3-1, 2-2, 2-2, that meant that he could have gotten like what? 3 + 3, 6. That means like whatchamacallit? Could he have killed there? But he could discard something else as a thing. He could literally just discard something else. Hey man. Hey, as long as we get like okay, never mind. Like we don't get a game 3. we don't get a game 5, I mean. That will be it for this series for now. So we're gonna go into STO versus International right away. So no break for STO actually. 3-1, 2-2, 2-2 doesn't really matter. Yeah, but like it would be better still, no? Is there like a potential top deck that could have like killed him there? If he did like set up that 3-1, 2-2, 2-2 there? Zeta clears 2-2. He gets 6 damage on board. 6 damage on board would mean that Galmiu plus 6 damage is 14. I'm curious actually. Is there a way we can like run it back? Oh man, there's no run it back option on the Bilibili website. I'm sorry, boys. How much HP was he? Yeah. How much HP was he actually? Let me take a look at the YouTube. Yeah, let me take a look see on the YouTube actually. Because if he was 14 HP, it was possible. Oh, he was 15. Never mind, chat. He was 15. Nah, that game was a lock. That game was GG. That game was a leg lock. He was 1 HP off. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. So if he was 14 HP, 3-1, 2-2 would have mattered, no? 3-1, 2-2 would have mattered if he was exactly 14 HP. Ole. Yo, have a good night, channel. Appreciate it. If it's 14, yeah. Wait a second. Didn't he... Oh my god. Chat, I think I made the wrong gamba because of the wrong indicator on the screen. Yeah. Because on the screen they put like yeah, on the screen they put like Neko on a dub. I apologize for the 1,000 points that have been scammed. We're going to a game 5. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, boys. Dude, if Neko loses this, that means he solo lost the entire team. by the way. That is a lot of pressure. I'm just saying, man. If Neko loses all three, that means he literally solo. That wow, this format is kind of scary, no? Because he lost the first set, and then he lost the second set, and then the third set, if he loses, means that he just changed. Yeah, they just changed it. Sorry about that. The screen production kind of confused me there. Evil Dragon potentially can go 0-3 here, by the way. Neptune isn't even that strong of a turn versus Evil Dragon. I mean like against Cookie Shiro, because they have multiple ways to clear the Neptune board. Oh, what is happening? Hello? What the hell? We're already here? Damn. Reverse sweep or nah? Yeah, sorry guys. This time for sure I won't like this time for sure I won't scam you guys. Alright. 1 minute Gamba voice. You see the mulligan? Game 5. Winner wins the series. Wow, first series is a game 5 already, man. This is the reason why I hate BO1. Look at the potential series that we could have. Not decided by one lucky draw or something. You get me? It's not decided by one lucky draw. It's actually decided by a series. You get me? Oh, by the way, in case you guys don't know, competitive SVO is like SV tournaments are back, in the sense that we are back to best of 3. No longer we are on best of 1. We are now back to best of 3. Tell your friends, tell your, wake up the old people that were like, I don't want to compete in Shadowverse anymore because it's best of 1. Now it's best of 3 again. And they increased the prize pool as well. Yes, sir. Wow, that's a lot of Gamba points right there. 10k on 10k, 50-50 here. Wow, this actually, dude, this has to feel horrible, no? If Minky God loses, that means he lost like 0-2. If like Neko God loses, he lost literally all of the matches that they could have lost for the team. Like at this point, I'm just like in the spot where, dude, I don't even care anymore about like the cash prize. I just don't want to be the reason my team loses type of thing, Holy. No way, BOG, yeah. So that means it like people cannot cheese anymore. So what do I mean by that? You know the type of people that would bring like a Gugu Gaga deck? Like something like, I don't know. Oh wow, this is a oh no, Galmu clears the hell out of this though. Yeah, Galmu clears the hell out of this. No Neptune though. Yeah, no Neptune on the hand for ya boy Neko God. Uh-oh. This is not looking good for Neko God. He's getting rushed down. And he also has a Kokishiro. Uh-oh. I wonder what he does here though. He can coin here too. So he can opt to play he can opt to play 1 DFL plus 1 Gilnelis. Or 1 DFL and 1 True. Probably gonna opt for like Gilnelis plus a DFL here. Oh no, wow! No DFL? Just more face damage! Oh my god! Mingy God smells blood in the water, boys. Ayo? Really? Really? That was a little aggressive, don't you think so? It's a little aggressive. Wonder what it's gonna remove here. I'm thinking he removes the Galmu, but could also opt to remove the The Sandalphon. Probably only needs one anyway. The sad part here for Sandalphon's being at the hand is he won't get the crest anymore. Yeah, no more crest for him. Well, that's kind of scary for Nekogat. Nekogat! Ah, don't lose 3 straight times, man! Bro, if you lose 3 straight times, that's so painful. Yeah, oh my god. Like, dude, imagine the nerves, dude. Imagine the situation they're in, man. Dude, if I was in this tournament, I'd probably like, oh my god, that's an instant coin cookie zero too. That's gonna hurt. Does he get the dog? Oh my god, Mingy once again gets the dog. He always gets the dog. Mingy. Oh no, his jaws are good. His coin flips are not. He's been summoning dogs since the last game. Guys, this like Mingy God has literally spawned 5 straight dogs. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he literally spawned 5 straight dogs. 5! Not a 1, not a 2, not a 3, not a 4, 5 dogs. Can my guy not spawn a dog? Holy. In before he changes his name to Mingy Bird. Alright, he just... Oh, wow, interesting. I mean, it's the same damage anyway. Yeah, it's the same damage anyway. The 3-4 and the... Yeah, but... I don't know. Is there any, like, reason for him to... I mean, like, you can't evolve it anymore, I guess, but... The Meg... We can't see the Meg's SBA. That's kind of funny. We literally cannot see the Meg's SBA. Bro. Observer, can we please see the SBA count? I'm begging. Okay, at least we saw the Meg's, like, SBA right now, I guess. Okay. Saving one of the spells here. Yeah, because everything's 3 HP, you can't really like... Yeah, you can't really like clear it with spells, so nothing gets to the face here. Another Kokishiro. No Grimnir Crest from Mingy God. Uh-oh. This is kind of scary for Mingy God, actually. Do you think he's gonna play Kokishiro again? Guys, do you think he's ever gonna bring Kokishiro again in a tournament? After what transpired today? He might literally lose the first like series off of just like drawing countless dogs. Oh my god! Oh! 7! 7 dogs! Oh my... Nah, this is not real. There's 7 dogs, bro! Dog? Oh my... 9 dogs! 9 dogs! What am I watching? What am I watching, man? Why does he have 9 dogs, dude? He literally... Bro, can he... Bro! He has not spawned a single bird! Like, how do you lose a 50-50 almost 10 straight times? What are the odds? What are the odds of that happening? Bro, are we actually seeing the first case of a the dog's attack? Badumts. Oh my god, dude. I mean, he can literally clear this however he wants now, I bet. He can do a Phylene Evo. Phylene Evo double spell or like Phylene Evo spell. Hit first. Oh my god. Wait. Hold up. Another one? Oh, he's opting for just the spells here actually. Ooh. Oh my god, he also uses the Phylin spell to break his hand, but he does have a Salefa though. He does have a Salefa. But the problem is he can't play Salefa plus Grimnir now. He can't play Salefa plus Grimnir now, dude. Uh-oh. That is a smart play fight by Nekogot, by the way. That is a very smart play from Nekogot. This denies, like, the card combination of Grimnir plus Salefa, which is the base case scenario for a clear here, which means one will stick no matter what. Probably gonna go with the Salefa here, hitting the Phylin, I assume. With no Grimnir Crest. That's the only option he has right now. Wait, what? He leaves the Phylin up? That's game, no? Wait, that has to be game. Yeah, that's Giga game. Yeah, Giga game. Mingy God! He didn't even get to see if he was gonna get a bird next turn. Because this game is over. STO wins the series 3-2. Preventing the reverse sweep. Ayo? Dude. Damn, what did I just watch? What did I just watch, bro? Yeah, he never summoned a single bird. It was all dogs. It was literally all dogs, dude. Nah, I mean, like, okay, guys, I'm gonna be for real. Would you get upset about that? Like, at that point, you're like, you know what? I'm just destined to lose. Hey, spawn a single bird. He was 10 HP, didn't summon a single bird, hello? Yeah, he could literally just won there. The funny part, chat, remember the turn where he spawned 4 birds? I mean, 4 dogs? If he spawned 4 birds instead, that was game already. I definitely 100% upset. Hey, I mean, like, what you call it? It's not like you can't change what you're gonna get, right? It's the Nero dog curse. Hey man, they don't know about me. They don't know about me, man. They don't know about the dog caster curse. They do not know of the dog caster curse. Don't worry. That's why I don't bring Kobe in serious tournament. You do though. You do though. What are you talking about? Cookie is one of, like, Cookie is the best, like, a Haven deck. Literally, it's the best Haven deck. Like, dude, are we not like do we not just like are we not like talk about like both teams literally bring like Cookie there? So we can't really like talk about Cookie as a deck here. Both teams brought it. One team with Cookie is gonna win. Because both teams need to win with every single deck. It's still RNG reliant. I mean, it is RNG reliant, but you gotta understand, it's a card game, first and foremost. So RNG will always be a part of the game, whether you like it or not. I know a lot of people is gonna say, yo, like, Nero, you can like make your deck consistent by like you know, making your deck very, like, you know how like Earthrune is? Earthrune is like, I would say, the least RNG. But even then, that deck has Sandalphon. You get me? But you gotta admit though, if I'm going to lose because of like 9 straight dogs or something, hey, so be it, man. Because that's rare as hell. That's really rare as hell. You get me? It's super rare. Loot just brick because of RNG? Exactly. I mean, that's kind of like what card games are, dude. Like, it's about like knowing what to do with your luck, whether it's bad luck or good luck. But of course, there comes a case where your bad luck is too much that your skill cannot like carry the bad luck line anymore. which is like what happened to your boy Mingy God. Like, there's no way you play around like spawning that many dogs. It is what it is, you know? Yeah, I know people hate Imari and all that, but I really like her design. Yeah. I really like her design, dude. With the tomatoes and stuff. And her voice lines are like a good, like, the voice lines are a really good tickle to the brain, you know? But people are probably frustrated on the card because it's broken, but it is what it is, you know? It's his fault. Should have gone with the name Mingy Bird instead of Mingy God. Oh, Mingy Drib. Yeah. Alright, boys, it's time for the international team. We got Potwasher, Maxibon, and Gladio. Gladio's from like Korea, Maxibon's from SVO, and Potwasher's also from SVO, but he's like he's like from Japan. Correct me if I'm wrong. Very Mari leader. I'm not rich, boys. I'm sorry about that. Alright. Like, let's whip out a Gamba. Let's whip out a Gamba that's like for the entire series. Alright. So it's gonna be STO once again. Alright. This is for the series dub. Series win. Let's go STO. Right? STO versus International. If you guys are curious what the decks look like, the decks are on the pinned comment /pin, the pinned comment pin chat, right? So you can make like the call yourself what deck you will what deck you'll like what team you'll support or like in the Gamba, yeah. So for International, we have Roach, the first sighting of Roach, Loot Sword, and Egg Portal. This is as meta as you can get in terms of like combo cards. I mean combo decks. And they're against what? Egg, Evo, and Cookie. I'm not gonna lie. Matchup wise, I'd give this to the International team. Yeah. But Evo Dragon versus Roach they cannot afford to have that matchup. Roach has to win right away. In my opinion. If Roach doesn't win right away, it's gonna get eaten alive by Dragon. Straight up. So, if they want Roach to win right away, then I'm pretty sure. I mean, like, I guess like the strategy can go either way, right? Yeah. If I was the International team, like, I just want Roach to win right away because Egg can beat anything. Loot can beat anything, but I don't think Roach beats Evo Dragon that easily. So we're gonna go Loot versus Evo Dragon on the first match. Then second match we got Cookie versus Roach. Yo, I have never seen Cookie versus Roach actually. Yo guys, how do you see that matchup? Cookie versus Roach. Oh wait, wait guys. Minky God might be OP versus Roach, no? He only spawns dogs. Right? Damn, that's gonna be hard to deal with as Roach, no? If every Joe was a dog. Right? What's up, Karibo? Feel like it's Cookie favored? Really? Do you really think it's Cookie favored? When the kill threshold for Roach is literally turn 8, and then the Cookie turn is like turn 7? Nah, like Minky God isn't gonna be playing Cookie this time around. It's gonna be like Sasamumu. Yeah, it's gonna be Sasamumu this time around. But they're small dogs. They are small dogs, that is true. Like, all you need is like a bunch of blades and like, I mean like bales. Just need a bunch of bales and suddenly like the dog board doesn't matter that much. Thought Roach can combo through like 3 dogs without losing damage. Yeah, if they have the 1 mana spell. The 1 mana spell, the unkilling spell, or a bunch of bales. They definitely could. Yeah. Imagine if Minky God plays a Roach and he suddenly starts spawning birds. That's literally just like the Shadowverse gods telling you that you lose. You know? Against Evil Dragon, where they're 10 HP, you spawn like 9 straight dogs, and then against Roach, you spawn 9 straight... I mean, 9 straight birds doesn't sound so bad versus Roach, actually. Because that's typically... That's typically a situation where you get to like super evolve a bird into a John on turn 8. Assuming that you're not dead already on like the turn 8 of Roach. Like going 50-50 is bad in the Roach matchup, I assume. Because you're not like putting up a big enough defense, but you're also not like killing him fast enough. Where is Abyss? Oh, Alejandro brought Abyss. That guy's a madman. That guy's a madman. The only guy that brought Abyss is Alejandro. Look at here. See that? Only one guy brought Abyss, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh, nobody wants to cheer for STO? Alright. I mean, to be fair, we just watch STO play a series, so... I mean, my money's on the international team. My money's definitely on the international team for this matchup. Let's see. Octress is a good side. Oh, 2 Octress though. Ew. Ups to coin. Gotta go 2-2-3 type of line. Probably an Evo Octress on turn 4. Lyria doesn't seem so bad here, actually. Yeah, Lyria doesn't seem so bad here. Because he plays a 2 mana 1-2 next turn. Probably ignores. He can use the spell. Yeah. Use the spell here, probably. Or play like Ocean Rider. Ocean Rider's... Oh, Ocean Rider kinda... Whoa! Wait, wasn't that an Ocean Rider, Uncle? Interesting. Is coin flip bad in the tournament? I actually don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking along the lines of Ocean Rider there. But I guess it's not too bad. Because like he'll get like after killing the 1-2 you'll get a blade, so. Oh, Gladius list runs Kagemitsu, interesting. So he's probably gonna do Kage boot here, right? To kill the 2-2. That's what I assume. Gets the Kage on board. While not using an evolve point as well. Pretty nice. Oh, you're talking about like Uluwon. That's what you mean by corn flip. No, they didn't ban anything. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It would be kind of stupid to ban something that you literally like get to play on ladder, though. Yeah. I know some people probably want Uluwon banned in tournaments, but let's be for real here. If a game, if an esports game doesn't reflect a game in pubs, then it's kind of weird, no? Unless your card game is already at towards that point. I know like in Shadowverse 1 they banned chess a lot, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know why they banned chess because I never really like got to see what chess looked like in Shadowverse 1, but it got banned a bunch of tournaments, I'm pretty sure. I wonder if they bring chess back in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. Actually, that would be kind of banger. No cop. Oh wow, that is. Wait, that's actually a clear. All right. Do you think the balance of the ladders related to fire every deck relies on RNG? I mean, every card game relies on RNG, dude. Like, I'm not, yeah, like, and I don't even think it's a bad thing. It's a card game, you know? Card games are fun because of that aspect. Otherwise, I'd play, if I want a game that's purely no RNG, then I'd play chess. But chess makes me sleep. Unless it's Magnus Carlsen, like, molding. For some reason, that to me is very entertaining. No, Lyria's there. Another Lyria's on the board though. Yup. What does he discard though? Does it like every single card there is gold? Yeah. What do you discard here? Dancho? Probably Dancho, right? And then you instead like play Olivia next turn? Oh, I mean, you gotta do something here. I mean, you gotta hit the face, no? Oh my god, the Sandy? Really? Okay, okay. Okay, I see you, homie. Yo, guys, you think that was the right play? Is he literally just aiming to win with the Otoimi fan here? Ah. Congregant is a potential turn. Oh, it looks like he's not gonna opt for that though. He's looking to draw here. Probably going to play. Wow, is he gonna super evolve? Is he gonna super evolve this Kage? Oh, he is actually. That is 6 damage. 12 HP, which means he is officially in the Albert range. But we all know what prevents Albert range. Or at least what card can bump you a little bit outside of the Albert range. The question is whether or not he plays this right now or he plays it next turn. The issue with playing Olivia right now is he can't do Olivia plus 3 drop. So it would make sense to do Neptune right now and then Olivia next turn. Because the Autonomy fan Super Evolved Olivia also prevents the Albert Lethal. This one forces him to deal with it, and since he already used a Super Evo, it's kind of awkward. Oh no, guys, is this an Uluwan top deck? Is this actually an Uluwan top deck like scenario? Surely not, right? Right. That would never happen, right? Okay, no Uluwan top deck. I mean, he could still top deck it if he uses a slash. I'm just saying, man. He could still top deck the Uluwan. Oh, he burns one here though. Uh-oh. Interesting choice. Oh, since zero top deck. Oh my god. Wow. Massive. He has to Evo though to clear, right? Unless he wants to use a play point. Ooh, that's kind of painful though, no? Yeah, that's kind of painful though. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Buddy boy, chop chop! You gotta do a turn! Uh-oh. Interesting. Maybe for examples from my point is illicit RNG isn't tied to drug specific cards. Oh, I think the game even before this set is like you have to draw X card during X turn. I mean, ever since set 1, that was the case, no? If you don't have Orcus on turn 8, you're kinda cooked. If you don't have the Roach combo on turn 8, you're kinda cooked. You get me? It's still the same type of game, the way I see it. No? Or am I looking at it in a wrong perspective? Wow, he has a lot of ways. Oh, he could actually evolve Yube if he wants to. Because it's last Evo point. But yeah. Like, I'm not really like saying you guys are wrong, but like I'm just like trying to like make the point of the game is still pretty much the genre. Yeah, the genre itself definitely still has a lot of RNG in it. Oh, he actually opts to not do Yube. Didn't play set 1, so I don't know. Oh yeah, like set 1 was still pretty much like the same flavor the way I see it. You need to draw like card at X amount of like for example, let's say Norman, right? You have to draw Norman before turn 6 for you to have like a strong like winning line. Sincero as well, right? You have to draw Sincero. You have to draw Albert. The decks still rely on their key cards a lot. And of course, if you're reliant on that, then yeah, RNG is a big factor. But there was a tournament where the RNG was like on the lower side. But it wasn't like really the healthiest one. Like Loot Sword with the tablet wasn't really that RNG reliant, I would say. Earth Rune wasn't really that much RNG reliant, I would say, compared to other decks. Because Earth Rune just had like a lot of good cards straight up. You can win with Cagcrest, you can win with Sandalphon. Hell, you can win with like Norman, being unanswerable. You can win with Ryo, late game, right? Something like that. Oh, that's not even a force like Sincere right there, boys. That's the last Evo point from Gladio, by the way. But this is a really big, really big board from Gladio. Uh-oh. That is kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie. Can he clear this without an Evo point? Dancho, probably? He also has a Meg, actually. Okay, the Jellyfish definitely helps. Order, though? Or does he not opt to play that? Albert is 6 plus 4, 10 damage. Or he can opt to do Albert 8. Yeah, he could also do Albert 8 next turn. Meg plus Bane's really good. I'm surprised he opted for this one. I guess he's gonna do Dancho, like Dancho 5 here. Oh no, Dancho 5. He's actually opting to greed harder here. Yeah, but this sets up Albert though. Yeah, this sets up Albert though. I kind of prefer Meg, personally. Yeah, I kind of prefer Meg here, personally. Albert still goes through this though. That's the issue. I mean, there's... I guess, like, Gladio's probably thinking Sandalphon, right? Like, Dancho plus Sandalphon kills him right now? But like, this is your best Albert turn, though. Yes, Neptune. No, like, he can Albert here right now. That's what I mean. He literally just gave him opening to Albert. which means Neko is probably saying, yo bro, I have the thing. You get me? This is his best potential Albert turn. He's not opting for it though. Yikes. Nah, I don't like that turn. Yeah, I don't like that turn. They should have just played Albert, no? He definitely should have just played Albert there. Albert 8 was massive there, no? Because the auction spell gets more value. And it's not like it doesn't... Yeah, I guess this was the line where he gets to heal. Yeah, he could have played Albert. If he's so scared of dying... If he's so scared of dying, why didn't he just play Albert plus Chalice then? No? Probably wants to dump Sincero. No, but... Like, the future turns are gonna be Albert blocks. That's the issue. That's the reason why Albert was so good on that turn. Because the future turns are Albert blocks. Nah, he's losing this one. He's Giga losing. Now he can't Albert. Yeah, now he can't Albert. He has to do Sarani Mae! He's scared of winning. Yeah, like, I don't get it. That has to be game, no? That has to be game, I think. I mean... I wish we could see the Sandalphon SBA. But we can't because we can't handle production, boys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, we can't handle production. It doesn't have jellyfish this time around though. It's kinda dry, boys. Kinda dry. He's Giga dead. Nah, he loses this one. Yeah. He just passes, dude. Oh my god, even Drew like what you call it, unearns there. Yeah. Neko got from losing the first game to winning the first game for STO. STO's on the roll right now. Alright. Now we get to see one of a matchup that we don't see a lot. I mean, at least in this stream, we don't see this matchup a lot. Because I don't play either of these decks a lot. Like, it's Cookie Shiro Haven versus Roach Forest. I'm kinda sad that there was no Evil Forest. But at the same time, maybe it's for the better. Make them think that Evil Forest is weak. So we can make up some Goo Goo Gaga stuff when the new set comes out. By the way, guys, in case you guys don't know, and before you guys bombard me with questions regarding the new set will be revealed on the 24th, and then the actual like update drop will be on the 26th. For some goddamn reason, we do not have card reveals during this weekend, so I don't know, like the free marketing and the free hype like period is gone for us, and I wonder why. I wonder why. You should play Evo Dragon. You play 4 games and that's like an entire stream. Oh, with my playstyle? I'm pretty sure Evo Dragon's gonna be a fast game. Because I'd probably like misplay one turn and then suddenly the entire game falls apart. Alright, where's chat? There we go. Where is the new set, Niro-san? The new set is on your mom's birthday. I mean like February 26th. Alright. Sasamumu versus Maxibon. Oh, I didn't see Maxibon's list actually. Well, I wonder what type of Roach this Maxibon like brought. He's probably gonna bring something very standard. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're playing Roach, you're definitely just playing standard, right? Yup, that is standard as hell. Jesus. Oh, wow, only 2 fencers? Wait. 2 fencers? Huh. I thought you would minus 1 the bug flip. I thought you'd only run 2 bug flips and 3 fencers. Is Fencer weak? Damn, that's like a puppeteer, no? Interesting. Alright, chat. If there was a gun to your head, right, who do you think will win the next match? Cookie Shiro or Roach? Because I literally haven't seen enough of this match. You have other variants, you have one more that triggers world. I guess that makes sense. Maybe I just value Fencer because I'm an Evo Forest player. Because the way I see Fencer versus the way Roach sees Fencer is very different ways, that's for sure. The way, it's like when I look at Fencer like, oh my god, it's my baby. It's literally the card that's like good for me to join at any point of the game. Right? For Roach, probably not the same way. Because Roach probably wants combo pieces, right? Alright, here we go, boys! We have Maxivon on the dog and Sasabubu on Ether. Did Maximon actually choose Eriar as his leader so he can attract the dogs out of Sasabubu? Oh wow, he just did this? Oh, okay. Miroku Glade Fencer Opener. That's pretty banger. Coin Fencer. No regard for human life. It would have been cat versus dog if like Sasabumu had the Sofina leader. When you think about it. Oh wait, I forgot. Sofina's a lion. My bad, boys. The lion does not concern herself of the roach. Alright, chat. You'd have to go for now, though. Do you think Forest will have a card that deals damage to the entire board? The entire board. I mean, we have a neutral that does that in a form of Fate of the World, but I don't see how like we would need that actually. This Fencer's about to be the most value Fencer in the world, but there is a Grimnir. Skipper Super Volp. I mean, like Skipper Super Volp isn't really like damage to the board. It's like more so summon things that kill the board. Those are two very different things. Alright, does Maxibon opt for the Miroku tempo play here? Or does he opt for the Mei tempo play? Because he can do Fairy Flip Mei. But I kind of don't like that for some reason. Like, I'd rather have Miroku. But Miroku is a combo piece. Cookie player's gonna need Minky Dog Summons. Dude, the Cookie player desperately needs Minky God. Oh wait, he goes for the... Okay, that's Giga Tempo right there. Yeah, I actually forgot. Like, I was about to say, like, is there any other like play that he'd do with the Miroku here? And this is fine because he's gonna like Joe, like he's gonna Joe with like with the Glade anyway. The problem is he doesn't have coin here. What is he gonna do here? Evolve probably evolve the Fencer? Evolve Fencer here doesn't seem bad, personally. The way I see it, yeah. But because what he can do here is Evolve Fencer, and then... Wait, his hand is gonna be very thin though. I mean, you want to hit face here. That's for sure. You'd want to hit face here, that's for sure. Probably going to pass here, the way I see it. Unless he wants to flip something. Yeah, I think the evolve here is fine. Because the Salefa has to trade into the 4-4. Because he's definitely gonna evolve Salefa next turn, right? There's no way he just did that. No way he just ult in like that. Alright boys, so you know what time it is? Medyo no Salefa. Ayun yun yung kero. Alright. There's no way he's thinking about this. Wait, is there any other turn? Okay, I thought I was crazy for a second. Sobbing emoji, Salefa, clear board, plop plop, bang. Okay, like I said though, evolving the fencer there is very efficient because it also makes it so that the Salefa is 5-1. And that's the Roach right there. Banger turn from Maxibon. And he has a bunch of Lambents. He doesn't have a Gummy Bear though. No Gummy Bear and no Miroku means that he would have to dig for another one. And also, he doesn't have Godwood Staff. I wonder if he's like aiming for a lethal on turn 7 actually, chat. Because that is kind of possible. Yeah, but he kind of needs a Gummy Bear. Yeah, he really needs a Gummy Bear though. No Gummy Bear, I don't think he can do it without a Gummy Bear. He would have to wait like turn 8, like he would have to wait for like 8-9 play point, I think, if he wants to do it without a Gummy Bear. And that's assuming like Sasamubo hasn't like put a bunch of wards already. Since he used a fairy already in the Salefa turn, his hand is 1 card short of a starter. So it's kind of like harder to like play this Lambent all of a sudden. But he can do like Lambent Fairy Lambent, but -1 0 cost card. Interesting. Oh, this is a value trade. Yeah, that is a value trade. Evolving the Tico instead of the Salefa like makes it so he gets to keep the 3-3 ward. I think this is another Glade though for Maxibon because he doesn't have enough, I bet. Yeah, probably doesn't have enough. But the problem here is it's a super evolve that this is a super evolve that doesn't have any damage to the face. I'm curious what he does here. Glade on 7's probably like better because he does have a setup. Okay. He does do like the thing that I said last turn. Ooh. Okay. All right. Top deck a throw though, it's kind of scary because that's gonna like move. That's gonna move the aggro. I mean, like move the fucking what you call this? The lethal threshold. He's probably thinking of either playing. Yeah, he's probably thinking about playing like Koishiro here or not. Ooh! No dog! No dog! Uh-oh. No dog for Sir Sasamumu. The dog got banished. Okay. He gets a heal actually. He actually gets a heal from the Tico, like activating the ward. 17 damage. Does he have it? I think he has it. No gummy bear though. Yeah, no gummy bear. No gummy bear, and his flip is kind of ass. Right, this looks like a super evolved glade, which means it kills the tree. Doesn't like he can kill the rest probably with a spell. Yeah, it's not Mingy God, that's for sure. Mingy God would have gotten 2 dogs right here. Okay. Everything's like a 2 HP. Okay, how does he deal with the rest of the board though? He's probably gonna use a flip. Or does he? He can also use a spell. Ooh. Interesting. What? Interesting. Huh? That's lethal. Yup. Yeah. Wow. Holy hell. Damn, Kogishiro just beat the living hell out of that. There is no ward option for him. Damn, that was fast. Yo, guys, if he drew a gummy bear, you think like a Maximon would have won that? My religion is washed. My region is washed. Oh my god, that's 2-0, dude. Yo, Pot Washer! Pot Washer! Please! Please don't make it a 3-0. Come on! You may have the word wash in your name, but you're not washed, are you? Gummy Bear would have saved like Maximon though. I mean, to be fair, it was kinda unlucky. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Egg mirror? Pot washer practice popping and brought Lishana. That's kind of like a pot washer classic, no? He practice. He plays a deck. He's like, ah, this deck is shit, and then he plays the meta deck and. I can relate to that though. Yeah, I can definitely relate to that. But I would probably be delusional and bring my... But because it was a best of 1 format, I would bring one deck that was delusional. And then the other deck will be like a staple. You get me? What I should do really well with Egg in the script. I'm not gonna lie. This is not like a downer to any Egg player out there. But I feel like some matchups for Egg literally is just autopilot. Yeah, this mirror matchup though, I think will be interesting at least. Key cards, of course, is like the Imari spell and the Egg gens. Okay, so what's the key differences here? Everything is pretty much the same, guys. There is one difference here. Potwasher likes 2 Lancers. Meanwhile, Mango likes like 3 Puppeteers. They are the same picture. Nah, look! Like the Puppeteer is 3. So Mango hates Puppeteer. Mango hates Lancer. Who would hate Lancer, guys? I mean, I'm like Potwasher. I love Lancer. I would times 3 Lancer too. No. Everything is the same. Everything is literally the same. It's just the puppets. Yeah. It's literally just the puppets. The ratio of puppets. Was it me or did you have long hair? Oh, it's a redeem in my channel. So on the Twitch channel, you can like redeem, like you can use points to make my hair long like this. Pum 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 pum. No, not redeemed. I disabled the other redeems for this time though, chat, because you know, yeah, we gotta be a bit respectful doing our first ever like tournament coverage, alright? Yeah, we're like the only EN commentator of that. We're like the official EN commentator for this tournament, so you know, like we gotta be a bit like just a bit professional this time around, you know, just a little bit, you know. Just a teeny tiny bit. I mean, so far, this tournament has been banger though, considering the amount of dogs we've seen. And we all know how I love my dogs. I wonder what Potwasher is thinking right now, actually. If you were Potwasher, what would you be thinking at this very moment? Right? Are you like that VTuber? That like, you know? Oh, 081 031 031 Senator po, what the fuck? I mean, to be fair, if he wins this mirror, like Maximon and Gladio got wait, so you're telling me Mango has to lose 3 straight times on Egg for them to lose this series? There is no way. There is no way in hell Egg loses 3 straight times. Right? Am I crazy? Do you ever see Egg losing 3 straight times? No shot, right? Versus Roach is doomed. Yeah. So he has to win the mirror. He definitely has to win the mirror then. Yo guys, if Potrusher loses here, we now know why they're called Team Int. Alright, let's cheer. Guys, come on. Give the power to the international team, guys. Come on. We gotta cheer for our reps here. Come on. We gotta cheer for our reps here, dude. What game are we right now? We're in game 3 of the international team versus the Taiwan team. Not looking good for the international team, that's for sure. Hey, don't worry, we still have the SVO team, guys. Alright? Does this storm for like Street Fighter League? Oh, it's a round robin. It's a round robin. So we have 3 days. This is day 1. Tomorrow we'll also be covering day 2. Then day 3 is like the grand finals. Top 2 teams, I think. Something like that. Is it gonna be like the top 3 and then the grand final? 2 Axios, 1 Lishena, 1 Lishena spell. It's definitely gonna play action turn like 3 here then, no? That's what I assume. Ooh, probably gonna get rid of a Bubsy here. I would play Aksha turn 3 here into face. But that would be me. Let's see what pot. Yup. Aksha. There we go. That's my boy right there. That's my boy! Tempo is on the side of Team International. Alright, no evolve though for Pot Washer, so... Probably doesn't want to trade here, that's for sure. He has no Lancer. If he drew a Lancer here, it would have been like really good. Because he gets a value trade, go face, and clear the Aksha. Okay. Ooh, Imari spell. But that's probably for the eggs in the future. It's kind of weird for Pot Washer. This is definitely weird for Pot Washer. Yeah. Oh. Is he actually going to play tempo? Ooh! Very aggressive tempo play here by Pot Washer. This does make the Lishena evolve weird. Because he could clear at max 2. That means 1 is guaranteed to stick here. And there's nothing for him to use the 2-mana 2-2 with. I forgot the name of this guy. Like the bunny boy. Yeah. Do we just call him the bunny boy? The Fimb. Alright. Lishena's definitely going to like... Definitely gonna have to use coin here. Just thinking about it, I mean, there's really nothing else he can do here. Yeah, he can like do back-to-back Lishenas, but both of those turns only do like 2 clears. Oh, that's not bad. Probably a Lishena evolved here from your boy, like Pot Washer. He did get the 3-1. Puppeteer did stick though. Still has the spell as well. He can opt to like destroy the world of games here. I would use the spell here personally. He actually opts to destroy the egg. Okay. I mean, like, he gets a proc at next turn anyway. Alright. So Lishena here doesn't clear, that's for sure. So this is kind of awkward for Mango. Really well played so far from Pot Washer actually. Because right now Mango probably can't clear the 4-6 without having RNG being on his like side. Ooh! Ooh, that's kind of bad. Oh, he's looking to draw here. He's probably going to evolve the 2-2 here. Uh-oh. Yep. Okay. RNG? This is an RNG clear right here? RNG clear right here. Does he hit the 2-2? Does he hit the Puppeteer? Or does he hit Lishena? Oh! Esports, baby! Now that's what I wanna see, boys. That's what I wanna see. Yup. Now that's esports right there, boys. That's what I'm saying, man. Hey, you guys talking about like how like other decks are RNG? Yeah, man. Look at that sequence. Wasn't that RNG in itself? Cookie's here was RNG. Okay, that wasn't RNG then, boys. That was like a fixed outcome. 3 eggs though from Pot Washer. It's kind of rolling though. Yup, no Imari for Mango means that he can't like he can't do a power move here. Uh-oh. 2 Odins is kind of homeless here. Is he gonna super evolve? But no, hell, no way, right? Oh, he's gonna super evolve Alishena instead. All right, okay. Animari here would be kind of massive. Oh, no Imari though. Uh-oh. I mean, he could clear this no matter what. The question is, how does he clear this? He can do, wait, that is RNG. If he uses the bunny boy, it's RNG. Unless he checks first, maybe. Maybe he could check like if the bunny boy hits the puppeteer right away. Aksha Evolve plus Aksha Evolve. It's also a play here. Plus the spell. Gilne Aksha plus spell is possible. But he could also do spell here. Ooh, it does not hit. I mean, like that. Oh, that means Aksha gets a super evolve hit at least. Yeah, super evolve hit on Aksha is good here because he can just use the spell to clear the puppeteer here. Washer's winning this, boys. I see the light. And to be honest, he doesn't even need to use a spell here. He's super ahead. That's the Imari from Mango. But does he use it to clear? He can like destroy the eggs with this. He has like the 1 mana spell as well from Lishena, so that's kind of massive. Okay, that's a super. Ooh, he gets another one! Wait, he might get another one! 3 transforms? Oh my goodness gracious! 3 transforms! Oh my god, that's racist. That is actually racist. He's literally cooking every single egg. Every single egg! Oh my god. Oh my god. Massive. I mean, might as well draw at this point, no? Alright, now with no eggs to work with, the Spot Washer just do Odin, spell Odin. Yeah, just 2 Odins wins this, no? Odin, spell? Odin, spell Odin? He can actually do this thing where he plays Odin, and then he kills the Odin. So, to prevent, I mean, like, he doesn't have Evolve anymore, though. So, he's not really scared of, like, Gilnel's heal. Yeah, he can keep the Odin up in the field. He doesn't have to kill his own Odin. No more Gilnel's heal, dude. And he's 19 HP. He wins here. 100%. What is he gonna do here? Yeah? Yeah. Pot Rusher wins this. Straight up. No reason. No reason to like play slow here. Another egg doesn't really save him from the second Odin, that's for sure. Oh wait! Wait, Aksha Evolve does though, no? Aksha Evolve kinda does. Plays an egg, Aksha Evo. Oh no, he doesn't have Evo, never mind. Yeah, no Evo. Nah, he's dead. He's GG dead. No way. There's no way he wins. No Evo. Nah, GG. Yeah, there's no out. There's actually no out to the second Odin. Literally no out. Alright, Team Int gets on the board! Potwasher has officially put them on the board Looks like he has a hatred for eggs as well. And here I thought Mango was gonna like take the game because of that really strong Imari turn he just did. But it didn't matter. Because the double horsey line is still there and he already did the... Yeah, that's why playing tempo in the early game actually paid off for him in the end there, you know? Since he played tempo, right? Since he played tempo, like lines like Odin suddenly kill him. Yeah, the early tempo definitely mattered. Alright, okay boys. So I'm just saying, Loot Sword, they should like do Roach first. They definitely should do Roach first, right? They should have Gladio play the last match. If I was Team Int right now, I would say, yo, Maxi, you gotta play this match. Because, like, it's a favored matchup, I think, for Roach. So you gotta play the favored matchup first. And, like, you know, play, like, the least favored last. The reverse sweep is definitely possible here, boys. I'm just saying. The reverse sweep is definitely possible still here. Yo, guys, I'm just saying. If, like, Egg gets reverse swept here, there is potential propaganda for Egg equals weak. Just saying, man. The potential propaganda might be massive. Are we copying WGP the late time here as well? Oh, okay. So my commentating chat is live, but what you call it? The feed is delayed 5 minutes, so that's perfect for me because that means I get to talk to you guys live, while the feed is delayed by 5 minutes. So like it's like yeah, it's all good. Don't jinx it. Hey man, I want Team Int to win, dude. I mean, I just hope Gladio becomes more assertive though. As the Loot Sword player, you kind of have to be the one making the, you know, making the assertive plays for the most part. Of course, you play around stuff that you can play around, but as much as possible, especially against a grindy matchup, you should just send it at times, you know. I'll be so surprised if Maximon doesn't play next game. Yeah, they have to play Maximon right now. I wonder why Potwasher named himself Potwasher actually. Does he actually like washing pots? Or does Potwasher just sounds like a good name? I mean, there are like a lot of mysteries with players' names, that's for sure. I mean, like, why does Maximon have 1, 2, 3, 4 in his name, right? When he could have just named himself Maximon, straight up. Why is Mango Mango? He could have been orange. Does he love mangoes? If so, what type of mango? The ripe one or the green one? I'm not gonna lie, the green one kinda tasty with fish paste though, I'm not gonna lie. You have some sweet chili fish paste on a green mango. You know? Really nice. But like if you want something for like a dessert, a shake or something, or like maybe like a cake, some pastry, like you probably want the orange mango, the sweet one. The SCA people probably know what I'm talking about. Alright. Oh, where's the next match? Is Team Int still talking about who to play? Man, just play Maxibon, dude. Like, legit, just play Maxibon, man. Yo, guys, if... Alright, quick question. If your IGN or your pro player name, you were forced to choose a food for your name, what food would you choose? Could be anything. Could be a cake, Could be like, I don't know, a lobster or something. Could be a fruit, a vegetable, or an entire dish. Like, what's a dish? Like adobo fried chicken or something. I don't know. Sinigang? Bro, sinigang? Hey, man, like, if you're, like, I mean, your fan base is literally gonna be called the sinigang. Which is kind of awesome. Is that the word? It has the word gang on it already. Maxi tacos. Egg. Bonbon. Grandma's fried meatballs. Very interesting choices, guys. Very interesting choices. I'd probably go with marshmallow. Yeah. For some reason, I really like the name marshmallow. Because it rolls on the tongue really well. Oh, they do play Maxibon! I told you guys! I told you they were gonna play Maxibon! Yeah, strategy-wise, it makes perfect sense they play Maxibon right now. Does cinnamon count? Oh yeah, cinnamon definitely counts. I always knew you were a Hello Kitty enjoyer, Kaname. All good. Cinnamon actually sounds like a good name though. Sounds like kind of like a really innocent, cute sounding name. And then like, you whip out the Roach deck and show how much of an animal you are. But I would choose Marshmallow. Marshmallow's just too cute. Yeah, Marshmallow. Spaghetti? Spaghetti. Spaghetti, dude. Spaghetti. Spaghetti as a name actually sounds kind of nice, dude. Like hearing the caster say your name kind of has a specific like ring to it. Oh my god, Spaghetti with the Roach combo. It's turn 8. Does he have it? Plays the first like whatchamacallit. What's that thing called again? The Lambent spell? I forgot what that thing is called. Let me take a look see actually. I keep forgetting what that spell is called. Deepwood Bounty. Damn, man. Deepwood Bounty. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that name. Boys, I think we have our game. Alright. To stall even more time, I'm going to whip out the Gamba. Okay, never mind. The game's already there. Alright. Alright, thank you so much, production crew. Okay. Will we have a game 5? Where the game is decided by Gladio versus Mango, or will the series end right here, despite having what I would say is a favorite matchup? Oh, I just realized Godwood stuff. Oh, that is a bad opener for Mango. Uh-oh. Actually, not a good opener for Mango. He actually also coined the Fencer, daring ya boy Mango to do a turn here. To be fair, he does have a tempo turn next turn with the bunny boy. The problem with the scenario though is can't really clear the Fencer. Wow. Damn, that doesn't feel good. Yeah, as a tempo enjoyer, that doesn't feel good for me. Yeah. Oh my god, that hurts my meow meow, dude. There's something about trading Fencer to a Lancer that makes me feel bad. But I do understand why. This is the fruit you lost to last time. Hey man, I lost to myself. In a way. I missed Lethal, dude. Yeah, Mango was Loot Sword when we did our series back then. Aksha on an empty board. That's gonna cause some problems. Maximum probably plays Godwood stuff here. But he's already behind in tempo. So I'm curious what he does here. I mean, Mango can actually just... Like, luckily for Maximon, the punishment isn't gonna be too hard. Yeah. Ooh, World of Games can actually... World of Games can actually be destroyed here. Or does he just, like, play both of the Wastelands? I mean, he overdraws if he plays both of the Wastelands, though. Maybe he plays both of World of Games here? Free up the hand? Wow. There's no coin here for Maximon, so this action is gonna be really annoying. Oh, he probably just... Yeah, he actually did just play both World of Games here. Dumping most of his draw cards. The sad part about this is he doesn't get to play Lishena with it. And even if he does get to play Lishena next turn, it gets gladed. I mean, like, Egg isn't really known for, like, putting a lot of pressure on board, so... that's one of the reasons why Roach is favored, I think, in this matchup. Is because they don't really have to spend a lot of their cards for their combo pieces. Alright. What are we doing here? Probably destroying one of the World of Games. See what's in the box, and... No eggs, though. But how do you pressure this? Yeah, there's literally no pressure getting exerted here by Mango, nor he can opt for that option anyway. Yeah, no eggs too. Yeah. It's kind of awkward, no? It's really awkward. Really awkward. And I think he's gonna overdraw next turn too. No egg. Uh-oh. That is a really clean glade right there. Oh, if he overdraws Lishena, he's kind of screwed. I mean, at least he can play Shadowverse here, right? But he overdraws. Probably wants to play multiple cards next turn. Problem is, if he draws Lishena prints another card. And... yeah, like, what do you want to top deck in this situation, actually? Imari, right? Imari would probably, like, give you a bunch of dumps. But you'd probably have to draw into the transform. Oh! Speak of the devil! La Critura! Oh my god! 2 transforms? Okay. Okay. I wonder what... okay. He can opt to transform like Godwood stuff here. Yup. That's definitely the play. Trading 2 of your tomato though doesn't feel that good. But at least you still have 1 tomato. What's important there is getting rid of the Godwood stuff. Because right now, I mean, you can opt to poke next turn, but Mango's like 20 HP. He did burn a Gilnelis. So there won't be like any healing from him anytime soon outside of the chip heal. Hmm. Hmm? World of Games? Using the gummy bear? Oh, he's gonna set up the lethal next turn, no? He has a lot of lambents. Holy hell. Has a lot of lamberinos. Oh my goodness. Does he actually opt for more here? Oh wow. He does not get rid of the glade. Interesting. Hmm. Okay. Does he have enough damage here? So we have Gummy Bear turn. 8 mana. 8 mana. Gummy Bear is 12. Plus 2. 12 plus 2, 14. 14 plus 4, 18. Not yet. He's off by 2? Am I correct? He can definitely poke here, that's for sure. Yeah, there's no second Roach. To be fair, he could just evolve Glade here if he wants to. Like, what would you do here, guys? 2-turn kill? 2-turn kill or... Because you can do, like, you can do Godwood stuff plus Glade too, that's another thing. But, like, if you play Staff, he can also just Odin it, probably, right? Oh, wow. Okay. He's using it. Okay. He hasn't evolved Miroku. Yeah. He hasn't evolved Miroku next turn anyway, so this doesn't matter that much. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. He's clearing up the board. But he doesn't have a flip. Yeah, he doesn't have a flip though. Oh. Does he have it? Yeah, he can't flip. How does he do this then? He can't flip. Yeah, there's only one Roach in hand. That's the reason why I said, why did he get rid of his Godwood here? When he doesn't have an option to flip. You get me? Wow, he still doesn't have a flip. Dude, is he literally just trying to build the biggest, you know, the biggest Roach known to mankind? Oh my god, that's a lot of zero cost. Oh my, what am I looking at? Guys, what am I looking at? Guys? Why are we throwing away our stuff again? Yeah. Yo, is that Maximum? Oh, don't spoil us, bro! I know he's playing around Transform here. I know he's playing around Transform here, but you kinda don't have a choice. Top deck flip wasn't existent last turn because he overjaws. Hey, at least we got the guy literally on the chat right now to explain us the thought process after this. Yeah. Yeah, don't spoil the story, yo. Thank you, Maxibon. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you, my dude. Don't worry, a lot of people aren't like very like a lot of people here are like chill, dude. We're just wondering the thought process. And he gets the flip! Oh my god! He top decked the flip! Does he have enough here? 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5. Oh my god, he's about to summon Godzilla. Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy hell! Holy hell! What the fuck? Oh my What the hell? Guys, I think we all know what he was playing around there. Yep. Yo, Maximon. I think we know what your line was now. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we know what your line was now. I mean, it kind of has to go for OTK. I get it. Because Guild Elise is still a factor, yeah? Guild Elise was still a factor in that match. That was definitely a naughty line. Yo, Maximon! Were you playing that way just because of the fact that the odds of you drawing a flip was really high? Because like you haven't drawn like you have 3 copies of the flip, the 1 mana flip. Were you literally just playing around the fact that you had 2 more copies? Because compared to other versions that run 2, yours runs 3. So like post Evo you're still fine. Yeah, I had a World of Game too. I need to bounce game to have enough ways to spend my mana. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn, bro. Like, 2 straight games, man. 2 straight games. Congratulations on winning that game, dude. He was playing for a maximum bounty plus draw with rolled up games. Yeah, he was. He was. I mean, to be fair, like, that's the type of that type of line is fine considering the fact that it's post Evo. You get me? It makes sense because it's post Evo. Yo, tell Gladio to like let it rip, man. The last time I saw him play, he was like so scared of dropping the Albert aggressively. I mean, to be fair, it was in a losing line anyway, but you know, egg versus loot, boys. Damn, that Roach line was like giga, dude. And even the top deck from the World of Games was insane because he drew so much juice, dude. I mean, this matchup is probably giga familiar with, dude. It's giga familiar with this matchup. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure every one of us is familiar with the egg matchup. Just because of how many times you see this thing in ladder. Oh wow, I just realized Octris opener is stronger into like Mango's list. I mean the Bunny Boy is really good into sword though. If Mango draws Bunny Boy, Puppeteer and Bunny Boy, that's such a good tempo. That's such a good like tempo line. And if he doesn't draw, but if he doesn't draw Lancer, Octris becomes annoying as hell. Wait, hold up, guys. Remember what we said earlier about like Egg losing 3 straight games? Is it actually propaganda time? It's a game 5. What's the price for winning? The price pool is, I think, $1,000, and the winner gets 300. So it's like spread out, like it's spread out really well across like all teams, I think. Alright, no Octris opener for Gladio. That's kind of unfortunate. Lancer opener for Mango. He actually opts to keeps the wasteland there. Okay. Alright. Are they just both gonna play like, oh no. Aggressive start from Gladio here. I mean, this is really good into Puppeteer as well. Considering the fact that the puppet cannot clear this 1-2. I know it's just a 1-2, but... Ooh, Quick Blader. Alright. World of Games plus Quick Blader, both go face. I mean, another thing he can do here is probably nah, he can't play the supplicant. And what is the 2-1 called again, chat? I just call her Labut girl. Labut. Probably Quick Blader then, unless he wants to save it for an Evo. Oh really? Interesting. Okay. Alright, okay. Okay. That is interesting. He gives the tempo over to Mango, but Mango doesn't really have a lot of ways to like continue this. Aksha turn 3 is best here, but he doesn't have Aksha. Lancer. Well, we're not drawing first. Very interesting choice. I mean, you kind of have to commit to it. Yes, sir. I mean, drawing first didn't like really like do anything here. Okay. Huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Three actions on the hand of Mango's Skydamonka W. I guess Gladio is playing around the fact that there's a lot of chip healing. So chipping him doesn't mean much. Ooh. Is he actually gonna opt to transform here? Oh, he is, dude. Interesting. This is probably gonna be an Evo Octris, is what I assume. No fuses, no fuse targets to like speed run the Octris spell, the Octris quest. Yeah, I'm curious about the necklace as well, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Especially considering the fact that that necklace could have been used to bump the Octress quest. I mean, if he like necklace the quick bladed then went face. Oh, empty board, huh? Empty board means he can Lishena for fun here. Interesting. Mm-hmm. I mean, he definitely has a clear here, but he has no fuse. This puppeteer is gonna annoy the hell out of him. Oh, wow, interesting. He is literally just playing like it's control. Ah. I wouldn't be surprised if he like Imari's here. Like straight up just Imari's here. Gets rid of the puppeteer instead, alright. I mean, you definitely can dump hand here. I mean, keeping 3 actions is not bad considering that it's like something that you can play with your like play against Albert. 1 egg. 1 egg indeed. The problem with using your evolve point here is if you use your evolve point here, you can't evolve with Gil Nilis. Yup. Yup, exactly. He is saving this evolve point to use with Gil Nilis. This is a board that like deters like Zeta. But look at Gladio though, he hasn't used a single evolve point yet. Look at Gladio, so inspirational. Not a single evolve point yet, boys. Really? Is he just gonna run it down here? Okay, normal Evo. Leaving the 2-1 up. Not opting to use any. Oh my god, Odin is so juicy here though. Uh-oh. Yup, the pressure is starting to be applied here on the side of Gladio. That could be, yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's like what, 8 damage? 8 damage. Time's ticking, my dude. Time's ticking. What? Really? Oh, okay, I get it. I definitely get it. Interesting. Another empty board. Nah, man, this has to feel so awkward. Yeah, this has to feel so awkward though. Guess what? Are you gonna super evolve here? If you super evolve here, he plays Albert into coin. Right? Yeah. This is going to be like Albert into coin, yeah? Oh wow, he's definitely not. Oh, he found a Lishena though. Does he super evolve this though? is the question. Because he does need some fodder for the Axia. No, he's definitely not gonna Ulu one, I bet. Uh-oh. Kinda scary, I'm just saying. Ooh, this is definitely an Alberto. That has to be an Alberto. Right? Alberto plus coin is a clear and 12 damage. Yes, sir. Really nice usage on the coin here, by the way. I'll suddenly have to play around healing here. Sadly though, he has no follow-up. Yeah, no follow-up though. Oh! Guys! You thinking what I'm thinking? Oh no, come on, come on. He's 17, come on. You can definitely... Nah, it's okay. This is safer. Ooh. I can sense it already, chat. I can sense it already. Popping the amulet there? I don't know. Is there any reason for you to pop the amulet right away? Oh, the transform, you're right. Yeah. You have to... Yeah, he's playing around transform. We saw Maxibon do it and it worked out, surely. Glad you're playing around the transform also works well for him over here. The problem here for Mango is he doesn't really have eggs to play with. He has one egg. Literally has one egg. I'm just saying, if you ul one here... Oh, wait, hold up. Go first? Ooh. If you ul one here, I'm just saying. Wait, if he heals? If he heals with ul one? If he heals with ul one, he still dies to 2 pings. Because he's 16 and then 2 8s is 2, like it becomes 8. Okay. Interesting. Uses 2 boots for that. I don't know. I don't know about this play personally. But at least he can kill Nelise. Yeah, he can kill Nelise this turn. Yeah, I think evoing the Valsy here was good. Because evoing the Valsy at least play... I mean, he knows there's a Lishena spell in his hand, no? He should know that much, right? But I guess he doesn't want to evo. He doesn't want to evo knowing that Congregate could be played. Is what I assume. You get me? Heals to 12. Top deck Albert kills. But there's gonna be at least an Aksha here. Yeah. He should have evolved the Valsy, right? Definitely should have evolved the Valsy. Evolved Valsy would have just won this, I think. Guys, I think he's about to do it. Listen to the voices. Listen to the voices. Gladio, I am your conscience. There's only one way to win. Only one way to win, Gladio. Do you know it? Do you know the way? Do you know the way, Gladio? Do ya know the way? Heal twice, heal twice, only one super evil. Yup, right in my partner. Yahoo! Yippee-ki-yay! I mean, it doesn't even have the super evil. Saranimae! Let's go! The super volt was unnecessary, but bang! 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 Team It wins 3 straight games, completing the reverse sweep. Oh my god! Now that's esports, dude. Now that's esports right there. That's what I'm talking about. Esports. You know? There's a good reason why you don't need to be a 15-year-old Korean prodigy to play this game, boys. And that is the luck of the draw. Or in this case, the luck of the horse. It is the year of the horse, by the way, guys. Mango must feel really bad, yeah. Like, dude, Mango must feel really bad because his team literally got reverse swept. It was literally the same situation as Neko on the first series, but this time around he didn't win a single game. Props to Gladio, by the way. Props to Gladio. He didn't opt for the Uluwon until the very last moment. But I'm not gonna lie. He should have evolved that Valse. Excuse me. They put the win on Mango. Dude, they always get the production wrong, man. Like, what the hell? Yo, Team International is on the board, boys. 3 straight wins. Yo, guys, what if it's their plan all along to have decks that beat Egg? That makes sense, no? Yeah. Doesn't that make sense? To literally just have your team be able to beat Egg? Who's the winner between STO and SKO? It was STO. Just win, Tree Head. Yes, sir. Look at you marry my daughter. Very cute. Bah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Are you even mad at that Uluwon chat? Yeah. Are you even mad at that Uluwon? Personally, I'm not even mad at that Uluwon. It was a situation where, yeah, like that didn't feel as disgusting as the other Uluwons I've seen. Because in the OCS tournament, I've seen an Uluwon that literally played into 3 tokens. Right? Like, I mean, like 2 tokens plus 1 that was killed with a super evo. Without the Grimnir crest.
Roach vs eggs and that sword versus eggs. That was amazing.
Yeah, the Roach ate the egg, and then the Pirates ate the egg. And then the egg ate the egg. Everything was eating egg. Yo, guys, start the Reddit thread. Buff egg. Yeah? Because we literally just saw egg lose 3 straight times in a pro match. Alright? You guys can start the propaganda right now. Start downplaying your main deck. So like you can like say to yourself, yo, I'm actually just a good player. You know? I'm not deck carried. Good series. Good series. Poor Mango though, man. Yeah, poor Mango, dude. Feel bad for Mango. I mean, to be fair, this format is bound to have situations like that. Make Bob 7 PP and give it rush. Dude, I'd rather have Uluwon at that point. 7 mana bombs with rush. You're telling me bombs that literally kills an entire like a Valneric board? Can I downplay Ward Haven? I mean, Ward Haven isn't even that good. Ward Haven is so dependent on like the opponent not having an answer at specifically turn 7 to turn 9. Good morning, Aster. Oh, you just missed? You literally just missed the Team Int reverse sweeping STO. W Team Int. Alright, next up we have got SKO versus Int. Alright, guys. Let's whip out the Gamba. Series winner. This is gonna be a 5-minute Gamba, boys. Are you on Team SKO or are you on Team Int? I'm not gonna lie. Like, the international team has a lot of momentum after that series, that's for sure. Is Mingy God going to permanently have dogs? That's the question. Yeah? Alright, one sec, guys. Let me go to the battery cover. While, like, you guys are viewing their decks. A little silence will help you guys. Like, process the Gamba, your Gamba choices. 1 minute. Alright, I'm back, ladies and gents. Looks like the first match we'll be having is gonna be Potwasher versus DNS Reroll. Oh, wow. Wait, they switched like sequence actually. Yeah, they switched sequence. They made Gladio the last game. And Maximon is always the middle. Interesting. I didn't know you can do that. Okay, will Team Int or will Team SKO KO, like, yeah, KO their enemy? Sorry guys, I'm gonna think of anything outside of those words with this like acronyms right here on the screen. But yeah, like SKO opts to like keep their like the sequence of their players the exact same way. Oh wow, loot mirror, guys. We're gonna say a loot mirror. Loot mirror. I know you guys hate like loot, but loot mirror is actually one of the funnest things to watch, especially right now since both of them have Uluwon. Why aren't you competing? You wash Unct. Just you wait, man. Just you wait. I don't want y'all to be asking to cash up, you guys, if I win the World Grand Prix. Alright? I'll be living in the Bahamas, sipping some iced tea and writing off taxes. Probably not, but you know, it would be fun if that happens. Why are we not in spectator mode? Oh, because they have to put in a delay for us. Yeah. Okay. Speaking of delay, Billy, can you not crash on us? All right. So the way the production is set up is they gave us a live feed from Billy, right? Because this is like a Chinese organized tournament. The prize pool. Hopefully, I'm allowed to say this. If I'm not, then 07. What the hell are you doing, Reroll? Reroll, stop! Did they actually just did that? Did they actually just did that? Did he actually just want... Oh, wait a second. Where's the cards? Wait, we can't see the enemy cards. Yo, production! Where's the enemy cards? Are we supposed to guess? Yeah, I guess we're supposed to guess. Yeah, you're right. Alright, so what was I talking about? The prize pool here, everything is from the wallet of me, Shadow. Yeah. Because I actually like talked to them. I was like, yo guys, like is there like a talent fee? Or like doing coverage on this? And they're like, oh no, sadly no. Because apparently this entire tournament was literally just funded by me, Shadow himself. No one else. So, you know. I was like, wow, really? That's interesting. Yeah, big shout out to me, Shadow, by the way, for like making this event. But he said that this will be the last like tournament that he'll be doing because he's gonna be an active player again after this. So me, Shadow, didn't win the World Grand Prix, but the first thing that he did, guys, was use like a portion of his money to organize like tournaments to support the pro scene. Not just his region, but every region. Yeah. And funny enough, I was also a beneficiary because like I was they allowed me to compete in the best of 10 cup and they paid me for it. So I was like, nah man. You know, like me, Shadow's my goat. I know a lot of people don't like him because of the way he like presents himself in tournaments, but that guy has a heart of gold, dude. And he's actually very passionate about the game. Remember, the last time we talked, he was talking about how he wished we didn't have Buluan. Instead, we should have had Yogg-Saron. And I'm like, that doesn't sound like what a pro player would say. But hey, man, I would love that. Our version of Yogg-Saron? You know, my boy. That's my boy right there. There are people that don't like him. Because there's some people that take themselves too seriously, you know? Yeah. Because when he was doing the facial expressions and stuff, I thought it was really funny. It brought a lot of entertainment to the viewing experience, you know? And that's what he was going for as well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, he ups for Kag instead of Dancho? Interesting. He opts for Kag instead of Dancho. That is actually interesting. Is it because he doesn't... Oh! He wants it to be 5 HP to play around Lishena. Is that correct? But anyways, back to the game, ladies and gents. The first, Reroll already spent 2 Evo points. So, if he's gonna play Norman on turn 6, he would have to super evolve it. Meanwhile, Potwasher hasn't used a single evolve point yet. Yo guys, since I can't see Potwasher's hand, that means I can't curse him. Or is it the other way around? Yeah, he has no eggs. Yeah, I mean, if he has a Puppeteer or a Lancer, he can definitely clear this. It's kind of susceptible to Norman. Oh, he probably wanted to super evolve the Simari. Ah, he definitely wanted to super evolve the Simari. I can sense it. Yep. That's a transform right there. That means maybe he can do a Norman. Value trades here. Oh! Wow, no egg. Alright. I wonder if he Normans here actually. If he Normans here, that means that... Nah. He actually just like super evolves Phinelope straight up. Oh my god. Billy Billy! And he has Arts Magna, so he can definitely just clear this, but... Opts for a more aggressive approach here. Wow. Wait, is he actually just all-inning on this Lishena? I mean, like, this Lilan Tim. This Lilan Tim is gonna be Godzilla, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, he's literally all-inning on this. Damn, dude. I mean, I would all in too. I'm not gonna lie. I would all in on this like I would all in on this Leyland team too, I'm pretty sure. When does the player play Mammoth? Oh, there's no such thing as a Mammoth deck yet, sadly. Super Evolve Lysena! Oh my god, Billy, please don't die on me. Not yet, come on, please. It doesn't fully clear though. Oh, that's Giga Lelantim right there. Wait, hold up. Wait. No. No! Should have board locked him! No? Right, am I tripping, chat? Am I the only one who thinks he should have board locked him? Yeah, am I weird for that? I mean, to be fair, it doesn't have evil points anymore. But if he board locks him, isn't that massive? He pushes 5 to the face? No? Am I tripping? He has 1 PP spell. Oh, that's true actually, never mind. He does have a 1 PP spell. Yeah, he has the Lishena spell, so there's no board lock like opportunity. But this like Lilam Tim is just gonna run him down now, no? I'm thinking Grand 5? Grand 5 is probably the play here. Unless he wants to like, yeah, and Joe is fine here too, yeah. Oh wait, he can make a white board here actually. Yeah, you made a white board here. Like you can do Edelweiss into a 2-drop? Wow, it doesn't opt for that. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Because he could have played Edelweiss instead, no? Wasn't Edelweiss like better there? So he could use Dancho. He can use Dancho to clear? No? Really? Because like if he plays Edelweiss... Oh! Okay, Edelweiss can play with Sage Light. No. That's like a 5 mana. Yeah, no. Like, Edelweiss can play with Sandalphon. Yeah. Edelweiss can play with Sandalphon. Yeah. I understand it now. Like, he can play Dancho into Sandalphon next turn, but he can play Edelweiss into Sandalphon next turn. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Like, the reason why, like, my head was with Edelweiss into a 2-drop was mostly because I expect, Bobs. Yeah. Wow. What? Okay. Interesting. That's lethal, right? Ooh. That's lethal, right? Oh my god, he's not lethal yet. Off by 1. But this lethal team is just running it down though. No, that Evo was important actually. That Evo was important. Because it tanks 1 Sandy shot. Right? And to be fair, he'd still live, but he'd be on 1 HP. How does one deal with this? I mean, he can kill him from 16 unless... Is there a line that kills him 16 here? Odin Aksha? How much damage does Odin Aksha? Is it Odin Aksha 15? Is it Odin Aksha 15 damage? Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't play Egg. Oh. 14? Okay. Nah, he lost here, I bet. He's literally just squeezing heal right now. Holy hell. Nah, that has to be game. No, wait, hold up. No Guild Release. No Guild Release plus Edelweiss. Guild Release plus Edelweiss would have been banger here. This Sandalphon is not juiced up yet. And he can opt to heal with Norman too. Norman heal probably? Nah. Pot Washer is kinda homeless, dude. Heal? Adamantia. Wow. Nah, that has to be game. There's no way. There's no way you're doing enough damage. Wow, Egg has lost 4 straight times. I'm just saying, guys. Egg has just lost 4 straight times. Ooh. Nah. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Nah, that's GG. Nah, that's GG. That's Giga GG. It doesn't even have to Sandy. Just Guild Release. There's no way. I was about to say, there's no way he's gonna do Guild Release into like clearing there. He could have just Guild Released the Liland team. Potwasher immediately concedes. I can already hear him say, "Oh, get me out." I can already hear the "get me out" from a mile away, dude. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Hey, nice try though. Nice try though. Nice try, sir, Potwasher. I mean, like, hey man, like, this is gonna be a reverse sweep again. I can sense it. Like, dude, Egg has lost every match that isn't a mirror. Yeah, the only time Egg has won so far with like an int matchup is when like Egg was against a mirror. Coincidence? I think not. Time for the propaganda, boys. Just saying. Minky God. Dude, I have never seen him draw this Wilbert. Mm-hmm. Not a good day for eggs. Yeah, probably not a good day for eggs, but hey man, maybe they're just doing their best to make sure egg doesn't get nerfed for next expansion. W pro players. How do we decide tiebreaker? Ah, I mean, I'm pretty like this is a round robin, so tiebreakers probably like win like a record base then, right? Like if there's a tiebreaker, the like it's probably gonna be like who has more wins or like less losses, probably stuff like that. But yeah, like don't take it from me though. I couldn't read the Chinese I couldn't read the Chinese rule set. Yeah. Yeah, like the only thing I could probably learn like in the span of 3 hours is like how to beg for mercy in Chinese whenever I'm against like a high rolling Cookie Shiro player from NetEase. there is like a there was like an English thingy though, an English info thingy. So let me see. English info. Oh, it doesn't really say anything. Yeah, it doesn't really say anything here. Alright, tiebreakers. Okay, there we go. This is the tiebreaker, guys. Check the chat. This is how they deal tiebreakers. Maybe I should just show it on screen. Yeah. This is how they deal with tiebreakers. Tiebreakers, total points. Something. That's a lot of reading. Alright. Total points within the group head-to-head result between tie teams. If a three-way tie creates a loop will draw like something, just win. Oh my god, I can't like control Z here. Oh my god, sorry about that, chat. For some reason I can't control Z. My control Z is not working. Uh-oh. Alright, we got Maxibon versus Mingy God. Maxibon, you know, having a Roach player in your team is actually really useful. Because you have a lot of match, like Roach is a matchup hunter at this point of the game. Yeah. Like you look for like these matchups where they don't really like pressure, like if they have weak early game, you can set up OTK. Like Egg gets eaten, Cookie Shiro gets eaten, I'm pretty sure. Like Cookie Shiro would have to high roll to beat like a Roach that's doing at least like a line where they can do like 18 to 20 on turn 8, right? Not looking bad so far for Maxibon. Considering that he has like Glade, so he can always like fix the mid game, or he has a Miracle in hand. Wonder if he actually plays a fairy here. Like the fairy here isn't really bad, but the chip damage doesn't really matter that much considering like there's a Salefa, but coin has already been used for your boy Mingy God. So the odds here of him like not being able to play, yeah, like play like Salefa, nah. Like, I mean, like you're not making whiteboards anyway with Roach. Typically, the type of board states you make is just like what, like slow, like it's literally just fake pressure for the most part. Oh, is this a Miroku? Is this a Miroku Lambent angle? I mean, he can do Lambent even without Miroku here. He can just like play Fairy Circle, Fairy Lambent, and call it a day. That is a juicy Lambent right there. Probably going face here. I bet it's going to evolve. I bet it's going to evolve. What you call it? Pico here. Pico evolve here doesn't seem bad. Like Glade clears whatever board you make anyway. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I probably like, yeah, like, I guess the 3 mana card, whatchamacallit, the 3 mana card is probably gonna be used to remove Glade because Glade is a 5/5, so good call. Good call here by ya boy Mingy God. Don't need to use an evolve point here. Yeah, they fixed the they fixed the POV already, guys. We can already see their cards. No need to evolve here. He can literally just play Goblin plus the spell here, unless. Yeah, I mean, like, there's not much to do here besides like the Amulet plus Goblin, Amulet Goblin plus another Amulet, like Sanctuary Goblin plus 3, like the 5 damage Amulet. Yeah, not really much to do here. No Kokishiro in the hand though. Yeah, so that's kind of annoying. I mean, he'll get like a bunch of draws next turn, so he'll get like 3 draws next turn. The odds of him getting it, actually not bad. Oh, he is banking on getting it the next turn, huh? Interesting. He didn't drop the Goblin. Cookie! Oh my god! That is definitely a Wilbert Evo. 100% a Wilbert Evo. The one-off Wilbert, boys. Yo, guys. Main God, if he summons all these dogs again with Wilbert, now I understand now. Everything makes sense now. You ever wonder why Mingy God has Wilbert in his deck? That is the reason why he has Wilbert in his deck, guys. Because he knows he just summons a lot of dogs. It makes perfect sense now. Wow, that is a lot of value actually. I mean, that's assuming like the trend continues. By the way, guys, Mingy God is on a streak of 9 straight dog summoned, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. But that is kind of a record and a half. Ooh. Yeah, Wilbert is really good for mirror as well. Interesting. So 7/9 ward that summons a bunch of wards when you don't have an Odin. How do you deal with this? This has to be like very annoying to deal with, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Rowdy is super evil. Now you can probably use a Bale here. Oh, Billy. Ayo. We good? Alright, there we go. I wonder if he opts to bail. Oh, does he really want to bail here? I mean, if he coins John, it's kind of problematic, so it kind of makes sense. It's really problematic if he coins John here. No cookie yet, though, for Mingy God. So the play here for Mingy God is probably, I don't know. I mean, he could play Salefa he could play Salefa Grimnir, but yeah, if he really just wants to apply the pressure. Salefa Grimnir isn't bad. It heals him, it creates multiple wards, and he already has the whatchamacallit? He already has the buff from Wilbur. I wouldn't be surprised if he opts for Salefa here. Look at how much stats this has. Holy. That is a lot of statistics right there, boys. Ooh, no super? I'm gonna super this, no? Yes, sir! Let it ride! Yeah. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to not go for a super. Wow, this one of Wilbur is actually screwing over Maxibon. Are they gonna get 2-0'd again? Oh my god. Hopefully they don't get 2-0, dude. No Roach and no Cookie. This is literally, I mean, I can't even tell who's in favor of this type of situation. But one thing's for sure, not having Lily sure does suck. Oh wow, that's a lot of clear actually. That's a 7 combo right there. 8, 9. That's kind of overkill, but that's okay. Because this like if you look at like the hand state he has, playing Builder makes it so he doesn't overdraw after the World of Games. So he'll have exactly 9 cards next turn. Well thought, by the way, my Maxibon. W. Yeah, that's a good play. That's a good play. Because like the World of Games draws 2, he draws normally 1. And he sets up his hand for a good Roach turn 2. He can also draw Gummy Bear. That's a really good line from Maxibon. This guy literally plays a lot of Roach, man. I'll tell you that. I mean, we keep seeing like a Maxibon in top 8 of SVO. There's a good reason why that's the case. He just really needs to draw the Roach. W Maxi. Now you guys know what I meant when I always say, yo guys, I'm not a real Forest player. Because this is what real Forest players look like. Wow. Wait, is he actually gonna destroy? Oh my god, this is so homeless, guys. No Cookie. Oh, still no Roach? Nah, this has to be... Nah. Nah, come on, bro. There's still no Roach? Oh, come on. There's no way. Bottom 13? Come on. This is not real, right? Bottom 13. Hello? It's like the homeless Olympics right here, boys. Just saying, man. Oh, that kind of overdraws. Oh, it keeps them in Roku. Okay. Still no Cookie, man. I mean, surely you draw Cookie here. Bro, what am I watching? Yo, guys, remember what you guys told me? Right? How games, you know, like the discussion about like games being decided about like drawing X card at X time. Yeah, maybe I'm right on that. Oh wow, he drew Roach. It's almost as if the entire deck relies on this one card. Alright, Maxibon is releasing, guys. He's releasing all that pent-up frustration of not drawing this Roach. This Roach was bottom 11. Bottom 12, I mean. Yeah. Bottom 12 Roach. Jesus Christ. He is sending it, boys. Wow, he could kill him even if it was in Shadowverse 1. Oh my god, what did I watch? What did I watch, boys? Yo, Mingy, if you're not summoning 10 straight dogs, you're not even joining Kokishiro. Like, what are we doing? Oh my god. You gotta fix your jaw, man. Like, dude. I would be questioning life at that point. I would be like, bro, the first match I got, I keep summoning dog. The second match I got, I keep summoning dog. The third match I got, I didn't even draw Kokishiro. Damn, bro. Like, what do you want me to do? That's probably what he's thinking right now. What do you want me to do, bro? You know? Like, what did I do? What did I do to deserve this? I mean, if I experience what Mingy got experienced today, I will not be touching Kokishiro ever again. But that doesn't make Kokishiro a bad deck, by the way. Like, he's just kinda unlucky, you know? That you're equalizing him drawing Kokishiro. Yeah, just like how, like, you know, every deck relies on like a specific card too, guys. Come on. You know. Speaking of which, I have never seen a perfect game from a loot player yet. Like, every single time they have to adapt. Oh wow, we actually get a loot mirror. Oh, who do you think is the better sword player actually, guys? Yeah. Do you think it will be decided by Uluwon? Yeah. For some reason, like, all that big braining that loot mirror is just gonna be decided by Uluwon. Like, legit. Bro didn't even count, it just sent it. Oh, I mean, like, he played like the deck a million times already. 10 mana with a bunch of like cards in your hand with Roach is giga lethal, especially if you have a flip. Yeah. Oh. Can I please, like, you know? Oh, there you go. Oh my god. My control Z actually works now, chat. Pop. There you go. Magnet is the best sword player. If Magnet is the best sword player, then I'm like the best Dora player. Where those player stats come from? Oh, that's probably just flavor, you know? That's probably some flavor text for the sake of our entertainment. Alright, boys. So, this will be... So, whatever happens, Mingy God will play again. Right? I want to see Mingy God win. Like, please. Can we please let Mingy God win one match? How many days is this cup? 3 days. Today is day 1 of the round robin. Day 2 is also going to be a round robin. And day 3 is going to be top 3 and grand finals matches. So today is going to be like a seeding. Today is kind of like a seeding day, you know. I'll be covering the entire tournament from day 1 to day 3. So if you're not subbed or followed yet, if you don't want to miss a beat, or if you don't give a shit about that, you can literally just follow the schedule. It's 6:30 Beijing time, 6:30 p.m. Beijing time for the entire weekend. So there might not be any new content or new card reveals, but we do have a tournament organized and funded by your boy Me Shadow, the second placer of the first ever Worlds Beyond World Grand Prix. Again, big shout out to you, my dude. Alright, so we have Silent Slayer and Gladio on the Sword Mirror. Since both of these guys are sword players, they probably know how to navigate this matchup. Mm-hmm. Oh, we can actually opt to like pop here. Mm-hmm. Not popping without auctions feels bad, of course, somewhat, but this isn't too bad. Yeah, because he still has four loot cards, and he gets to like do a tempo play and a draw. Dude, that like returning slash is such a good card because it's literally, yeah, it's a draw card, it's a loot printer, and it's a clear for 1 mana. It's a fuse target as well for like progressing your Octus or clearing with your Congregant. It's kind of insane how good that card is actually. Yeah, there's a good reason why even Evo Sword runs it. Mm-hmm. Me Shadow the goat with funny faces. True, real and true. We love Me Shadow over here. Mm-hmm. Like, I bet like if Me Shadow actually won the World Grand Prix, he would have been doing more than one tournament, dude. Because like the difference between the winner and the second place in the World Grand Prix is a massive amount of money. Like holy. Alright, that's Labut James. Labut Williams. Leaving the Quick Blader alive. Looks like he is not opting to fuse here because, oh wow, I have Octris in hand. Makes sense. Do not fuse here. Also reveals here since, oh wait, what? Interesting. Very interesting. So, is it because of Overjaw? Because his next play is potentially Evo Octress? Or is it like World of Games Congregant? Because it's either like Evo Octress or World of Games Congregant, right? Yeah. Because his hand becomes 7. No, it becomes 8. And then if he plays Congregant, like it becomes Overjaw. If he plays like Evo Octress, it also becomes like that. So yeah, I can see it. The thing is though, Evo Octress actually has the line where Octress actually has a line where like he doesn't really have to like play around that. But that's assuming, you know, he uses cup. This isn't really that bad. Yeah. This isn't really that bad. I wonder if he uses the cup on himself here, since he has like a Congregant in hand already. He progresses the crest. Heals him by 2. Frees up hand space. Yeah, I mean, he's not really late. If anything, the fact that he has whatchamacallit. Oh wait, is he actually gonna Albert 5 him? Oh my god! Albert 5 my beloved! Okay. 13 HP right now on Gladio. I bet he feels really like concerned about this health pool. Thankfully, there's no Odin or Zeta for Silent Slayer to play with, but of course, knowing these are like professionals, guys, they will 100% play around the lines. Yeah, probably a lot of thinking to do right now for him. Congregant is kind of like the panic play here. Congregant, but it creates an empty board though, no? Also, he probably can fuse like a chalice if he uses it to heal, which would feel kind of bad. Oh wow, nice value trade actually. Oh, that is actually a good play because that plays around like Zeta. Yeah, that plays around Zeta. Probably Valves is the play here. Since he just played the Congregant, he's probably confident in like evolving Vals here. What's the play that can counter evolve Vals? Probably... You can actually Albert again too if he wants to, but I think Vals is better here. Vals Evo is so value here. But if he top decks another Congregant, the evolve on Vals is suddenly wasted. The thing is, he's gonna be forced to Sincero early if he plays the Vals here. Another thing that he can do here is use the Blade and Albert face. Oh wow, it's not... Interesting. Interesting. He's not taking any chances here, is he? Yeah, Silent Slayer is not taking any chances here. Now what if Gladio is the one who plays the Val 6? Is he gonna be behind? How many fuses on that Sincero? I wish I could hover over the Sincero. Yeah, I really wish I could hover over the Sincero. Okay, just ops for an Odin, huh? Is he gonna evolve this? Oh wow, he is. Puts him down to 12 actually. Oh, that puts him down to 12, which means he is threatening lethal with Sincero plus the Octure spell. Which means the only play here for... Oh, if he plays Odin, he loses. He has to heal. He should know this. Yeah, he should know this. He should 100% know this. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is really concerning because he gets put to like 2 HP. I mean, he could play Sincero. Yeah, he could play Sincero Super Evolve here. Yeah. That way... Yeah, that way he progresses, right? Progress. He deals how many damage here? Ooh, not enough though. Not enough to kill with Odin, chat. Not enough to kill with Odin. Oh my goodness gracious. He has no boot as well. Yeah, he has no boot. So, he could literally just play Sincero, right? Like, fuse Sincero, spell. But the problem is he doesn't have a Storm at hand. Yeah, he doesn't have Storm at hand. But I don't think he has a choice. You can put him to 2 HP right here though. Any top deck Storm will kill him. This is like what, 13 damage? Puts him to 1 HP? 1 HP right here, boys. 1 HP. Uh-oh. The only... Ooh. Woo-wee! Oh my god, he needs a top deck of his life. Yeah, he has Blade, no? Yeah, he has Blade. But he has to kill it. He has to kill it, though. To get the Blade, he has to kill it. Yeah, he has... Oh, yeah, he could rush it. He could rush it with the girl. With Labut. You're right. Yeah. Damn, you guys are smart. Damn. He could just suicide the 1-2 with whatever he plays here because he has to play something. Yup. Yeah, wow, he won. Wow, Gladio plays to the last HP, man. Both of them play to the last HP. Now, this is the reason why. This is the reason why I love to see loot mirrors, boys. This is why I love to see loot mirrors, dude. Wow. Yo, can we get a collab for both of these players, man? Both of them played literally to the last HP. The difference was literally both 1 HP, dude. Yeah. If there was a preemptive boot, that Odin would have been lethal. Yeah. And if he was exactly 12, like that would have been lethal on the Sincero. Holy. Dude, I freaking love loot mirrors, man. Loot mirrors, like, loot mirrors make me appreciate the game at a competitive level. Legit. W. Which is why it's surprising to me that people hate it. But maybe they just hate playing against it, which is, you know, normal. I don't like playing against it too. Yeah, but in competitive though, oh, like, different story. Because, like, let's be real here, like, and like a lot of us probably experience doing this thing where we make a deck and it's a for fun deck, but it's somewhat has lines to like survive in ladder, and then the first match you see is loot and you're like, ah, come on, bro, you know, something like that. All right. Okay, so the question is, will Potwasher lose 2 straight games as Egg? Yo, guys, the situation has been reversed. Last time, Team International won by beating Egg 3 straight times. This time, will Egg lose 2 straight times? If Egg loses 2 straight times, that means Egg is just fraud. Or is not really just an egg, is literally just not an egg day. I'm just saying, man. Like, it's not like these people are playing for like for free. There's a prize pool to this, dude. Like they literally wrote my entire net worth on a prize pool for this one. Oh, by the way, this is the last series we have for today, boys. Yeah, SKO versus Int is the last series for today. And then, like, my next stream will be Eternal Return, which I probably won't, I won't stream it on YouTube, but I'll stream it on Twitch. I hate Albert more than Loot. I can see that. Mingigal has to beat Egg though. If Mingigal doesn't beat Egg, it's over. Oh, they're going with Loot first. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, they're going with Loot first. Yo, Team Int is actually in a good spot to win 2-0. Yeah. USA! USA! Even though, like, the entire team's probably just like, you know, English speaking, like, Asian people. Yeah, Maximon. Is Maximon even from NA? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Maximon's from EU, dude. Oh my god, dude. Like, do we even have an NA, like, lineup, boys? Maxi's NA, he's Aussie. I mean, like, we could literally just ask him in the chat. But it's probably gonna be, USA stands for the United States of Asia. True! Alright, guys. How do you rate the Egg versus Loot matchup? Yeah. Like, for example, let's say 50-50, 60-70, like 60-40, stuff like that. How would you rate it, this matchup? Yeah. Because I don't get to stream a lot of these decks because people bitch about these decks all the time. I'm gonna keep it a $150, bro. 60-40, who's in favor for you? Egg? Loot is 50-50 all matchup because you can just roll all one. Interesting. Oh, is it literally an Uluwan check? Oh, please, Uluwan Potwasher. I'm literally going to react to his VOD. Guys, if Potwasher gets killed by Uluwan, I will go to his VOD after this series is done and react to it. Yes, sir! I wanna see his reaction, bro. Oh my god. This is the first time I see lose. Really? Alright! We got the Lunar New Year like battlefield as well. Perfectly team. Perfect team. Okay. I low key. High note. Oh my god. Did Silent Slayer just decide to not keep Vals in this matchup? Interesting. Yeah, he doesn't want to play around like potential action turn 3. Like Potwasher having the transform here is like means that he can play a very strong tempo turn on turn 3. He could play Lancer. Wow, this opener is OP, chat. Puppeteer? Right, hear me out. He plays Puppeteer. And then next turn he plays Lancer plus Puppet plus Transform. Lights out. No? What is Silent Slayer gonna do about that? Wow. Surely he does that line, right? You can actually coin here if he wants to. Coining here isn't really that bad. Yeah. Coining here isn't really that bad, but he does lose 2 like procs of the Octress Crest, but it's not in a rush, it's all Gucci. Okay, so this is kinda weird now. Lancer. Wow, I can't believe Potwasher's about to get Uluwan, boys. He's actually gonna get Uluwan, I swear. I can see it already. Octress probably the play here, or... Yeah, I can see him playing Octress here, but if he wants to tempo, he could play Valves. The problem with Valves though is, if he plays Valves, it dies to a Puppet, so tempo, like, goes really hard towards Potwasher's favorite. Hey yo, is that Igni? Love the new profile pic, buddy boy! Perfect timing! You're just about to see an Uluwan win. Alright, yeah, Igni's in the chat, guys. W Igni. Alright. Alright, so, going back to the match, we have the situation that I just talked about. So the Puppet definitely clears Valsy here 1-1. So he has 4 mana to play with here. Like, the question here is, though, do you actually play a casual Lishena here? Or do you transform the jaw? Oh, he actually also transformed the jaw here. Wow. Alright, this is definitely like not like a tempo play. But this is gonna like... He's playing to starve like Silent Slayer right now. It's probably gonna be... What? An Octress Evo? Octress Evo makes sense. Octress Evo means that... Oh wait, I would actually use a blade here. Yeah, so the Lishena has to trade and has to use the spell. Well played here by Silent Slayer. Like forcing resources out of Potwasher here. Like forcing him to play the 1 spell here also means that there's one less spell to use for Imari. Heads up play here from Yaboy. So instead of this being a 4-6, this is gonna be a 4-1 now. 5 HP is such an important HP threshold. It's either you go wide against Leshena turns or you go 5 HP. Yo, boys. Is there any world where you just play Albert 5 here and then coin Uluwon the turn after? That may sound crazy, especially since you have like a Sincero 12 angle on your hand. But, you know. What's the scoreboard right now? As you can see on the screen, it is 1-2. Team International having the lead of the moment. Yeah, the Ward one here is definitely the most disposable at the moment. Doesn't need to heal, so he gets to keep all the loot. The pirates have a lot of loot. Alright, so right now, Potwasher, believe it or not, I think he has to play around the Uluwon Evo. How does one play around on Uluwon Evo? I honestly don't know. Like maybe evolving Animari here to make it wide. That's definitely one of the ways you can do it. If he plays Leshena here, Leshena is definitely the best turn here. The issue is more so, if he plays Leshena here, he's susceptible to getting Uluwon. Which is kind of funny. That's the type of world we live in. I don't think Silent Slayer will Uluwon though. Because he has the perfect line. He has Sincero plus Octrix plus Albert. Wow, he actually plays. Wow. Excuse me. He actually plays around Uluwon. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. He actually played around Uluwon. That's crazy. You know what's another crazy thing? He could actually just play Sincero here. Yeah. Going tall here isn't bad. It's 8-9. Leshena can clear it with a Super Evo. But that like opens up the Uluwon line. Nah, like Uluwon pass here isn't like Uluwon pass here is a play, but it's not really like a winning versus egg play. Interesting. He doesn't fuse everything. He opts for 3 damage only, which doesn't put him. Yeah, it doesn't put him to 14. Unless he's gonna super evolve the Uluwon. I had Goblet already? Okay. Yeah. I missed that one. Yeah, he didn't have the blade. So how does one clear this? So the way I see it is he draws first, alright? W play. Then he plays Leshena Super Evo. Leshena Super Evo, he probably plays the spell first and then Super Evos to make space for. I mean, it doesn't really have to. Yeah, it doesn't really have to, I guess, yeah. He has enough space. Just destroy the draw. Gets a Super Evo hit. His hand's kind of weak though. Does he Uluwon normal Evo here? Or does he play Congregate? Because his Congregate is perfectly lined up to. Whatchamacallit? Oh my god, he's just gonna play it easy. Oh my god! Oh my god, boys! Uh-oh! Hide, boys! It's raining! Oh my god! Oh my god, it is! He lost their zone 1! He lost their zone 1, boys! He just lost their zone 1! SKO loses to their own Uluwan! Oh my god! What the? Well, congratulations, Team International, for winning 2 series. Wow, you know, I've noticed something, chat. Everybody from home watching, Team International finished both series winning 3 straight games. They're 2-0. Yeah, they're literally 2-0. SKO is 0-2. Damn, yeah. SKO actually starts up 0-2. Hey, at least they have a Korean representative in the international team, you know? I do think he played Uluwan too early. Because he could have cleared with the Congregant without... He doesn't even need to evolve Congregant. Yeah, he didn't even need to evolve Congregant there. He could have played the Congregant and just like play through loot cards and then like see what he got from the world of games. Reroll has been super consistent though. Gotta give Reroll some props, man. Yeah. Yeah, Reroll was undefeated this tournament. But sadly, like Minky, I mean, I don't even wanna like, I don't even wanna talk about like Minky God's like RNG today. Minky God was just unlucky today, guys. By the way, guys, he still hasn't broke the streak of 9 straight dogs. You know why? Because the game that he was gonna the game that he was gonna break the 9 dog streak was the game that he didn't even draw Kokishiro. So yeah. He went to turn 10 without drawing Kokishiro. Alright, boys. So next up will be for tomorrow. So JNC stands for Japan and Chinese versus the NetEase Chinese server team, which is the NNC, and of course, the last but not the least, our beloved SVO representatives. Right? If you guys are curious who they are, they will be right on the screen. So, Team SVO consists of Sincha, who is of course one of the top 8 on the previous World Grand Prix, right? Sad Feeder, who is, if you guys remember, he was a top 2 in the most recent Ding Dong tournament. I can't believe this. I mean, yeah, like Sad Feeder has won like countless like SVO and earned like top top 10 multiple SVO events, including SV1. All right. I just want to put it out there. Team SVO here, 2 of the players have won or placed top 3 in Ding Dong tournaments, boys. I'm just saying, man. W Ding Dong. Yeah, Alejandro brought Abyss though. I'm just saying, man. Like, what is bro doing? He brought Abyss. W. Let me see what he brought. Alejandro brought... Oh, by the way, big thank you to like Potwasher. He's the one who compiled the deck list for us. Alright, so his Abyss deck, guys, is mid-range Abyss. This looks like racism to egg. Yup. Alright, let me just like wipe out the deck list of Alejandro, because that's probably the only thing you guys care about. I mean, the other decks are kind of predictable what they are, right? But he brings mid-range Abyss, 3 copies of Zombie, 3 copies of Nehan. Damn. 3 copies of Fer. This guy has 1 mission, and it's going wide And if you're still alive after Serbi, he's gonna drop the Sandy. Did anybody bring Evil Forest? Sadly, I'm not in the tournament. If I was in the tournament, I would probably bring Evil Forest. But as you can see from the tournament results, you would probably prefer to have a Roach player in your team. Yeah. Like guys, I'm just saying. If I played instead of like Maxibon in Team Int, we would probably be 0-2. Because Evil Force probably sucks into like whatever the hell they fought today. Alright? Alright, so predictions, guys. Predictions. JNC brought Loot's Sword. Oh, no. Like, they brought Earthright, Evo, and Roach. I mean, that's a Japan special, that's for sure. Like, Team SVO brought Egg, Kukishiro, and Abyss. And NetEase brought Egg, Earthright, and Roach. Wow, holy, that's actually kind of consistent. I'm not gonna lie. I think JNC will top tomorrow. Yeah. JNC did not bring Egg. And I'm pretty sure like that automatically means that like Alejandro has like already has like a couple of bad matchups. Like he probably can beat Roach, but he probably doesn't want to roll into Earthright Rune because of the amount of healing it has. Evo Dragon is fine. Yeah, Evo Dragon is fine, I think, for mid-range. Sad Feeder's Kokishiro probably doesn't want to fight Roach. Oh my god, yeah! Sad Feeder's gonna feed tomorrow, man! Kokishiro Heaven is gonna be eaten alive, but both teams have Roach, dude. Nah, Sad Feeder's probably gonna regret tomorrow, dude. There's 2 Roach, dude. You know, okay, if I was the coach of like Team SVO, I would actually literally send Sad Feeder on game 1 right away. Just to see if we can steal a game that's hopefully not a Roach deck. Yeah. Because if he gets something like, I don't know, if he gets something like Egg, maybe it's winnable. But if he gets like Roach and Earthright, I mean, Earthright has a really strong, like Earthright is consistent from early game to late game. Right? Like it doesn't have the same peak as other decks, but it is like consistent. So like meanwhile Sadvir is probably checking for like what? Some Salefa, has to roll like Norman Clear, stuff like that. It's gonna be an uphill battle for Sadfeeder actually. I mean Sincha plays like Egg Portal, he's chilling dude, you know. It's Egg Portal. But Egg Portal, guys, against 2 Roaches? Nah, SVO's kinda... Okay, guys, alright. Okay, I'm gonna just keep it a $150. Alright, let me just keep it a $150, okay? I think SVO players are stacked. Their decks don't have good matchups. Yeah? Is that fair to say? Their players are stacked. Their matchups are not good. Yeah, both Egg and Kokishiro get eaten by Roach. Straight up. Yeah. I mean, let's see, man. Let's see. I mean, if anything, I'm just happy that Team International actually gets into the top seed, you know? Like, woo! Alright, with that said, is your boy like Potwasher still streaming? He's probably not streaming anymore, is he? Wanna raid him, dude. Man, he's all not streaming anymore, man, dude. Come on. I wanted to raid him, man. That's alright. Alright, so with that said, ladies and gents, thank you so much for watching the first ever a Spring Cup Festival hosted by ya boys. They're from like the CN server, me Shadow, right? And like Zhang Due, and also like Yokido, and of course everybody that helped me from like the production team, the Discord, right? Like there's gonna be more, of course, tomorrow, same time, same place. If you guys want the Ian commentary, go to either my YouTube channel or my Twitch channel, and yeah, like give some love to the other like commentators as well, because you know, like they're doing this all for free. You know, like we really just want to support the competitive scene of Shadowverse. So yeah, big W to the SB community for making this possible. And yeah, I'm gonna see you guys like I'm gonna see you guys later, I guess, because later I'm going to stream some Return. I'll take a tiny break, right? But I'll be ending the stream on YouTube, and like I'll be ending the stream on YouTube for now. All right, let's go raid somebody on YouTube, right? How do I raid again? One sec, let's go raid somebody on YouTube. All right, okay. Oh yeah, I found the raid button, guys. I found the raid button. All right, I found the raid button. All right, let's go raid somebody on YouTube. Okay. Probably gonna raid like what? Let's go raid. Let's go raid some. Let's go raid some Shadowverse peeps. Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. All right, let's go raid the Muto. Yeah, let's go raid Muto. He is one of the top Sword players from Japan, right? Deck maker as well. So let's go raid Muto on YouTube. And for Twitch, let's go raid Yaboy Noel. Yeah. Let's go raid Yaboy Noel. Or yeah, Noel. Yeah, Noel. I haven't raided Noel in a bit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Noel is the one that taught me how to play Sword in Shadowverse 1, so I gotta give the guy some love, you know. Alright. See you guys later. And take care. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching, everybody.